More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. She introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, everyone! Wow, Purry's like on the ball. Like, oh, he started! I'm gonna play the mode now! Alright. I hope that was a good one. I hope you liked that one. Yes, the blurps are working again. Thank God. Oh. Ayo, BJ, I did not know you played Card Game Simulator. If only it was multiplayer, though. I know, right? Oh. Oh, yeah, Daddy is all bones. Well, yeah. If you're trying to open a business, a store named the BJ Store is going to attract customers. I think it's brilliant. Hello, Aesop. Hi, everyone. Hello, Tater Tot. Hello, Purry. I saw that Purry gave me a fail sound to my moan. What did you guys think? Was my moan good enough, or do I have to do another one? Do I have to bust it out? A lot of customers, if you catch my drift. Indeed! Indeed, everyone, come to the BJ Store! Enjoy yourselves! Oh, I could sound like an ooh-woo. I can do the ooh-woo. Ooh-woo! There we go. There we go. That's all you get.
Ew.
Oh. Yeah, we're doing... Oh, let me choke and gag on them cards. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Wow. Well, fuck me sideways. Damn. Oh. I did not expect that in my chat tonight. Holy fuck. Oh, no, I won't choke on shit. Oh, my God.
Yes, Daddy.
God, no. Oh, savage as fuck. What the hell? I got all the cool people here tonight. Let's see. Hey, if Zelda Gaming is in here, you know shit's about to go down. I mean, okay. We're talking about choking, gagging, BJ store, and now going down. Okay? Alright. I don't know if you're trying to advertise an OnlyFans or something. I'll put on some Kesha. Savage as fuck. Yeah, Purry. Yep. The shocked face. Yep. A little bit. Not what I was expecting. Yeah, we got ghost fakers.
Emotional damage.
Was it an emotional damage? Me. Oh my god. Zelda's Tater Tots corrupting Purry. You're giving Purry emotional damage. I could go down, but I'll have a hard time coming back up though. Oh my god. Ah! What the fuck? Deal with it. Oh my god. I have shitty knees, bro. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Shitty knees. That's what it was. Stream hardly started and BG's already died. I know, right? You're talking about fucking going down and gagging and choking and what the fuck? Hello, Lady Taker. Thank you for coming in and doing your nightly hating it. Anyways, I'm alive again. Welcome back to the land of the living. It's not all that it's cracked up to be. I died once. You know what? My background music is not on. What the fuck? I forgot to turn it back on while I was doing my sound checks. That's my fault. That's my fault. I'll go turn it back on. There we go. That tater tot made it interactive. Indeed! Indeed. My systems are still down. Wait, what systems? I missed it. What happened to your systems? Why are you fucking with your systems? Don't break the systems! I've been busy. I don't know nothing about no systems. No, what do you mean still down? I don't know what you... Okay, whatever. I don't know if you messaged me about systems. I didn't see it. Hey, Mags! Yep. Mags is here with the goat heads. Hey. Alright, let's see. Ghost Fakers. Open. There we go. Are you ready? I did message you. You did message me, but nothing about systems. I didn't see shit about systems. I might have to go back and check, but I didn't see anything. I saw the other shit. Let's see. Down. If you have a boner lasting more than 4 hours, you should go to the hospital. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Double check. I don't want to double check right now. Right now, I'm busy. I will look later. Let's see. Oh. Beardo gets scared. Most haunted's darkest secret revealed. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Eternity later.
No hating. Let's keep that hating down. Or bro took a whole bottle of Viagra and he got a boner for 4 hours. Damn right. That's what you gotta be worried about, though. Shit. God, what was it? That one show, True Blood on HBO? Holy shit. That one dude took the vampire blood and he had a boner, and no matter how many times he spanked that monkey, it just would not go down. You're like, fuck. Go to the fucking hospital. Damn. How'd you get the skin off the sausage? What the fuck? I'm a girl, so I don't know why he'd be bad. Why it'd be bad. Oh. True Blood. Yeah. I love that show. It was great. I don't know what everybody's favorite character was. My favorite character was Lafayette. Lafayette was the best character in that fucking show. The entire show. I don't give a fuck. Hands down. Best character. I say Pam. You like Pam? Pam was a good one. My friend had Pam as a ringtone. Their ringtone would go blah, 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 vampire emergency, blah. Yeah, Lady Taker's Team Eric, whatever. Lafayette's way better than all of them. There's your age burger. That's right, that's a quote from the show. Want to talk shit. Really? Really? Yummy? Yummy. Really? Okay. Alright. Alright. I'll remember that. Too much fairies, not enough hunters. Indeed! Indeed, there should be more hunters. That much fuckery, they needed to have more hunters. I'm surprised there wasn't more.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Well, yeah, based on my chat thus far.
Beatles, Widows, Boss and Ghouls today.
Oh yeah, by the way, Most Haunted. I don't know if anybody knows anything about Most Haunted. It was a very big, I'm pretty sure it still airs. I don't watch it, but I know for years it was like a staple in like ghost shows and stuff like that. I did a bit about it the other day with one of the paranormal guys. It was like he was possessed and he's going, Mary loves dick! And they actually put that on TV. But it's still a staple, an icon in the paranormal community. I'm pretty sure it is still airing. It's a British paranormal show. But I'm curious to see what dark secret that he's going to talk about. So I'm making holy water and boiling the hell out of it. Oh my god. I don't have a sound effect for badumps. How about this one? There we go. That's the closest reaction you're going to get for that one.
Today, I am diving into a story that is darker than the average shadow figure on a Nuke's Top 5 video. Now, I am going to be talking about Most Haunted, but it's...
Shadow figure on Nuke's Top 5. I think I know what guy you're talking about. Yeah. Mary loves dick! Oh my god, it was priceless. The clip is on my VoD channel on YouTube. If you guys want to go see it, I was fucking dying. It was hilarious. I played Careless Whisper to it. They tried to copyright strike me. I fought it and I won. I was like, that's right, it's fair use, dick.
While it's related to Most Haunted, it's also important for me to state that from the outright, Most Haunted couldn't possibly have known about what was about to happen and the story that I found online. But yeah,
Okay, that's interesting. So it must be something that happened behind the scenes, and it's not like Most Haunted crew. It's not like it was planned by the producers or anything. This is shit that went down behind the scenes that they didn't know what was fucking coming. Alright.
Most Haunted, the UK paranormal TV show that had us questioning every creaky floorboard. But beneath the sound effects, the amazing...
I've got an ad coming in 5 minutes, y'all.
An intro song, behind the night vision, the screams. There lies a real-life horror story. And that story involves one of their guest mediums, a guy called Martin Smith. So to give a brief history of Most Haunted.
Wait, one of their mediums. Is this the Mary Loves Dick guy? I don't remember his name. Mary Loves Dick.
Started back in 2002, and I was a huge fan of it. This sort of mainstream show, the first of its kind that I had ever seen, where people believed, where people thought the ghosts were real and could go out and try to capture full body apparition and ghost sounds and knock-ins and and it was nuts.
It came out like before Ghost Hunters, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta be honest, I was never a big fan of Most Haunted. You know, if I had a comparison, the host, I can't remember her name. She was very off-putting for me. She was too spooked by everything, and it got annoying. I think that's the best way to put it for me.
Most Haunted captured the imagination worldwide. This show was a juggernaut of mainstream TV.
Yeah.
Everybody knew about it even if you didn't watch it. So the show followed the team as they investigated these alleged haunted places around the UK and later on the world. And the show used psychic mediums to help them to convey or to...
I can't believe it. I play a ghost video and everyone in the chat just shuts up. They're like, fuck. Teacher's talking, everyone goes... At least there's no more dick jokes, right?
Speak with the spirits, most notably Derek Acora, arguably the most famous person to ever walk out of that show.
It is the guy! It is the Mary Loves Dick guy! What the fuck happened?
The show ran on mainstream TV until 2010. There have been some live shows and revivals and YouTube episodes since. They try to keep the spooky vibes alive. They do the Most Haunted tour. I've spoken to people that have been...
It's her. I find her off-putting. She made me not want to watch the show. I'm sure she has her fans. I'm not putting them down or anything. My personal view, I found her grating, and I did not want to watch.
Tour, and you know, Yvette Fielding is all over the poster, but very rarely is at these events, and I've never heard anyone actually say they enjoyed the experience. As the show progressed, the show became more absurd. I mean, just look at the host, Yvette Fielding. She changed from this naive, meek, mild-mannered ex-Blue Peter presenter.
I can't toss it because it's over here. Well, that's that then. That's tossing it.
Into somebody...
What the fuck happened to her hair? God damn.
In black that could conjure the dead at will. I wonder if you can get a Blue Peter badge for inventive bullshit.
We guarantee no tricks, no camera illusions, and no practical jokes.
We promise! Trust me, bro! Yes. Yep. We all know the tricks. We all know the fucking game. They were playing the game long before Sack Baggins.
And the cast and crew had more of a revolving door of personnel than Katie Price's bedroom.
What the fuck?
Despite his popularity, Most Haunted was not without its controversies.
No shit.
It still goes through controversies. I mean, I keep bringing them up. Reviews and critics
often don't we all?
The authenticity of the show.
It's a monkey. Sorry, take that off.
Okay, there it goes. Here we go.
It's there, but by you.
And things
There's
like
a
the
monkey
incidents with Derek Acora, where he was accused of faking possessions and from using information.
Mary Loves Dick. Really? They faked possessions? No. No fucking way.
From off camera, I say accused, it was proved, because resident skeptic Dr. Kieran O'Keefe, he had his suspicions about Derek Acora, so on 2 separate occasions passed names down to the cast and crew in order for it to get back to Derek. It wasn't just Derek that was guilty here, it was the cast members leaking him information as well to ensure they got their show. But those
of
2
course,
names, Rick Edels, which is an anagram of Derek Lies, and then the more famous counterpart, Creed Kiefer. Derek's a faker. It's another anagram.
Just time to give me your name.
Is this it?
Creed!
Yvette Fielding later said that Derek's
Creed
behaviour became more erratic, and that led to his dismissal from the show.
Francis.
You're Francis, are you? You Francis?
My name's Frank!
Francis.
Francis.
What's your surname?
Go with Frank, it sounds better.
Well, I'm not. I'm just asking for your surname.
Take thy hand off me, wench.
No, you don't scare me. Come on, watch.
But not all is as it seems there either. You see, it's rumoured that Derek's growing popularity really annoyed Yvette Fielding. I mean, she was the star of the show.
Well, no shit! Everyone was watching for the jackass making shit up and being ridiculous, and the lady with the annoying voice and actions was upset because she was getting upstaged? No! Give me a fucking break. I know there's an ad playing. I actually have a timer for it now. We got a minute left. I'm sure everyone's like, oh, I can't see what's going on. Well, I'm going to do funny shit because I know you can see me in the corner but can't hear me. So I'm just going to do weird shit so the people missing out watching ads think that something important is happening and they're missing it. I'm such an asshole. Oh, they're gonna be like, I'm missing something. What? What am I missing? Oh, we're almost back. I gotta keep acting like a jackass. Hold on. I know you see me in a little corner of your screen and going, what am I missing? Nothing. But it's funny. Oh, the commercial's over. You guys missed a good one. Oh, go back and watch the VoD. You'll get it.
And if you listen to one of her podcasts or you see footage from one of their events, man, does that woman love herself.
No shit. Didn't I say the turnoff for that show was her? She was the reason I didn't watch the show. And she's upset that she wasn't the center of attention? Boo fucking who?
And wow, does she have to be the focal point, the center of attention? Recently, Mythos Paranormal has put out a video where...
Yes, he did. Yep, I covered it.
Caught on camera saying, you know, he's a lying bastard. Yet they still had him on the show for a while.
Yep.
Back to that chair, I've just realised that.
I just saw your face.
Then I go,
Then you would have had a bag a minute later and got possessed 5 times after that.
Okay. They don't do possessions as much now, do they?
No, because possessions aren't real. Because he's a fake bastard.
I mean, she thought the microphones were cut, but still, if you think the guy's a liar and you want a credible show, maybe don't keep him employed. I know he's not with us anymore, but still, he was a...
Okay, look. It's not like it was just him. Let's be fucking honest. It wasn't just him. Come the fuck on. If you're gonna say that the only faker on that show was him, dude, eat a dick. That's my opinion. Fucking bullshit. Alright, y'all were fakers. Y'all were. She's salty because he had more attention. So she called him a fucking lying bastard. And what does that make you? A lying bitch? You knew full well. You were fully aware, and you put it out there just the same.
Medium who preyed on grief and loss. There's no two ways about it. I mean, he went into a building where he got information from touching a haunted bed and from his spirit guide, Sam. Only Derek was touching the wrong bed. There was another incident where...
Okay, here's my thing. Beardo's taking this very seriously. And I don't know why. Normally he'd be mocking the hell out of it. I mean, his sound clips seem like he's... his small little clips, that little jump-ins, seem like he's taking it... Did you, Purring? Holy shit. I didn't even hear you breathing hard. You already came? Fuck. Just a reminder, this is mature audiences. I'm not gonna pull shit. Well, I'm glad you like me that much, Purry. I'm kind of flattered. Summoned me. I summoned me? I like that. Can I summon myself? Wouldn't it be cool if you could summon yourself places? I gotta go to the store, but it's too far. Can I just summon myself there? It's like teleportation. Like, just call ahead, maybe. Be like, hey, can you write a summoning circle so I can get there? Fuck you with the cheap viewers bullshit. You gotta ruin a good time with your bot bullshit. Yeah. Twitch. We're gonna fuck up everyone's channels and not count viewers because we're fighting bots. And there goes another one. Yep, we're fighting bots. My ass. Yeah, I wish I could summon myself to the grocery store, to the doctor, so I don't have to fucking walk. You're like, I'm here! Mark me here! I'm fucking here! Cheap viewers! Goes to the grave. Yes! Cheap viewers, get in the box! This is a graveyard. We got holes here. Get the fuck out. They ain't sharing my coffin, though. Fuck that. I got the cushy one. I walk into the graveyard. I find the biggest mausoleum that looks the newest. All you gotta do is just take the body and put it somewhere else. And then you got a nice, cushy bed. You know? Hopefully they didn't stink it up. You gotta get them while they're fresh before they stink the whole thing up. Before they get gooey. Right? So you find the mausoleum, the newest one, the fanciest one. You take the body. There's plenty of fucking holes. Just dump them somewhere. You don't want to keep them inside the crypt. Don't. No. Unless you got really good, like, Febreze or something. And then, there you go. That's how it works. You got skeletons, zombies, anyone like that. You know, we just walk up on a place and be like, oh, fuck. There's a new mausoleum there. Well, I know where I'm going to be staying. That's how we go house shopping. Well, that's what we need. We need a skeleton, like, realtor show. What was that realtor show where they were trying to find a house within their budget and shit? They should do that for, like, zombies and skeletons and the undead. Like, well, this graveyard has a great oceanfront view. The salt in the air helps with preservation. This is great, honey. I won't rot away and stink as bad anymore. Oh, God, I'm fucking morbid. This is awful.
Derek got two location histories mixed up and told the stories of the buildings in the wrong place. Oopsie daisy. They were so
I'm sorry, I got slightly sidetracked with that. Look, Beardo's being super serious. And, I mean, he's putting in clips there to make jokes. And to me, it's off-putting because it's like super serious joke! Super serious. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? It feels weird. Like, what? Is there a punchline coming? And it's what I'm waiting for, and it's like taking too long. It's like the person who tells a joke and takes too long to get to the fucking punchline. And by then you're more frustrated, like, just fucking say it! I don't know. He's taking it very seriously. I thought there was going to be, like, bad stuff, allegations and stuff like that. And so far it's just, okay, this guy was a faker. He's full of shit. Got it. Okay. We knew that already.
Complaints levelled at the show that Ofcom at one point were called to investigate, and it is believed that for entertainment purposes on any UK TV show that portrays real paranormal evidence stems from Most Haunted. Now, Yvette Fielding has stated that that's not...
Okay, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Most Haunted was so full of shit, essentially. That's what I'm getting from this. They were so full of shit that the UK government had to force all other fucking paranormal shows to put for entertainment purposes only as a disclaimer because this was bullshit. That's interesting. But I don't know. Oh God, there was a like a film. It was almost like a film. It was a made-for-TV thing. Last half hour of work to go and couldn't do any work since 4 cause systems went down. Justice for me. Well, at least you got the rest, right? I mean, unless they're going to make you do it in the morning, that would be bullshit. Oh, God. What was that show? It's driving me nuts. Does anyone in chat remember? There was a UK broadcast. And it was made to be like a live show, like a live taping, okay? And it was like a ghost attack. And all kinds of fucked up shit happened. It was very similar to War of the Worlds, where it was all fake. It was totally planned out to be fake, but they let everyone believe it was real to freak everyone out, and they were getting all kinds of calls and shit. You know what I mean? It was War of the Worlds, but in the UK, but they did it with ghosts. Not really, but standing and using that time to put away the shipment we got today instead of the Halloween. Aw, sorry, dear. Oh God, what was it? I was hoping someone in chat would know. I'm fucking curious. I gotta look it up. Give me a moment. Un momento, por favor. It should just take a moment. Okay. Ghost. What was it? No, I'm getting all kinds of other shit. Come on. Ghostwatch. Ghostwatch. That's what it was called. Yes. Ghostwatch. Yes, dear. You got it. Bingo. Ghostwatch. Yes. It was like a UK War of the Worlds, but it wasn't a radio broadcast. It was a TV broadcast, and they faked everything, and they freaked so many fucking people out. I'm like, okay, so Beardo says it was this show, Most Haunted, that made them put... I would assume that Ghostwatch would have had a big hand in that, wouldn't it? I got it before you did, haha. Yeah, that's what I think. I'm doing stuff here, okay? I'm multitasking.
Not true. That actually comes from Ghostwatch, and
I've
covered that in a video as well.
Right as I said it, and then he said it. I said it, and then he said it. There we go.
Well, where somebody unfortunately...
No excuse, wife is always right. She is not always right. You are not always right, especially with knife safety. My wife is accident prone. We make jokes about making her wear pads, and she's not allowed to use sharp objects. Oh God! The worst thing, she fully knows that she's accident prone and can't walk downstairs. That's right. I was just about to say it. Stairs are her bane. She has fallen down so many fucking stairs. We're like, no, we're looking for a place. An apartment to stay when we were house hunting. Got it. No stairs. No stairs. I'll lose my wife. 8 times out of... I don't know how many. Oh my God. Stairs are her kryptonite. No stairs.
That the afterlife was real, so he didn't need to be on this world. But as the show progressed, it became more and more outlandish. I mean...
Whereas me... Okay, I'm going to be fair. I got to be fair to my wife. All right, she's accident prone, which is probably where our daughter, Lil Red, we call her Lumpy, because she's accident prone too. It's like, you get that from your mother. First day as a lifeguard, slipped down the stairs. Yep. My wife was a lifeguard too. Yep. We're talking Baywatch hottie. Damn right. Me, I'm not accident prone. I've had accidents, but mostly it's bad luck. I have horrible luck. Like the most random fucking crazy shit. Like, how the fuck did you do that? I don't know. Okay, Sparky. Yeah, the one time I shocked myself hanging Christmas lights. You are never going to let that die. It happened one fucking time, okay? No, I'm talking about... God, I'm trying to think of something. There was a time... Okay, I couldn't find the scissors, and I was decorating a cake, and the icing I got, you needed to cut the tip off. And so I grabbed my pocket knife, and I tried to slice the top open, and accidentally got my finger. And there was blood everywhere. And the wife is freaking out, like, oh my God! And the whole time I'm calmly going, please, get me a Band-Aid. I'm running it under the sink. There's blood on the. I'm talking. There was blood on the light socket. There was blood on, or the light switch. Blood on the cake, on the counter, the floors. It was everywhere. It was a gusher. But I'm still calmly I'm rinsing it off and go, could you please get me a Band-Aid? And she's freaking out. It took me 3 times before I was like, just please get me a Band-Aid. Oh, it was great. We have so many great stories like that of horrible bodily harm to ourselves.
Stuart Torval claimed that a demonic entity at the ancient Ram Inn assaulted him so bad that he developed alopecia.
Yeah.
What? What? Are you fucking joking? Alright, if you watch my channel, you know I've talked about the ancient Ram Inn several fucking times. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Supposedly the spirits in the ancient Ram Inn is supposed to be an incubus and a succubus. That's the way the story goes. But like Beardo and several other people, like oh my god, I am drawing a blank. I hate when I draw blanks. But they all went there. Beardo, Mythos, a couple other people. I can't remember all the people that went. Oh, the side-eye guy. That's it. They went to the ancient Ram Inn, and they debunked a whole bunch of shit, and nothing ever happened to them. Because these other people were like, oh, the table's rocking. They go, and it's because the table was unlevel. I'm like, well, no shit. Pulled it out, went to the doctor's. Yep, need 1 stitch. Yep, the knife in the leg. Yep, we'll make it breakfast. Good job, dear. Yep. That's where we're like, honey, you don't get to use sharp objects no more. But yeah, the ancient Ram's Inn's bullshit. So this guy says the ancient Ram Inn, the spirit fucked him up so bad he got alopecia. But I hope Will Smith don't come punch me for fucking talking shit about him.
I feel dizzy. These are all the experiences that come with activity around.
Of course, Derek gaslights him.
What the fuck?
True story. I mean, that's what he
Trust
claimed.
me, bro. Trust me, bro. Even at work, if you find out I get cut at work, you call the boss and go, okay, who gave my wife a sharp object? Damn right. Damn right. Y'all know better. I want to pat her up like that kid from, what was it, Little Giants? I can't move with this thing on. The only way to keep you safe, honey. I'll get you a helmet. The funny thing is, she never hits her head. Never. Ever. Never had injuries. You'd think. Nope. Never. You're one to talk. Yeah, whatever. I only bump my head on everything because I'm super fucking tall. Just brain surgery. That doesn't count. You didn't do it to yourself. Okay, so, now, don't get me wrong. By looking at that clip, I assume he was faking. Because they fake all the time. If someone lies to you all the time, you know they're fucking lying. Are you going to believe them when they finally tell the truth? So I assume he's lying. Now, he may have actually fainted or something. It could be a health issue or something that occurred that caused him to drop like that. Could have, possibly, benefit of the doubt. But I think he faked it. That is my opinion. These are faking like women do. What the fuck? You never faked it with me. I know. Let's just drop it right there. Just, you don't want me talking about that. You'll get mad.
That's the truth. It looks like he just threw himself over and acted like a fanny. It's also rumoured that Most Haunted are actually banned from 30 East Drive for a number of reasons. The incident where the entire nation collectively gasped and shouted, bullshit.
Zoom in on it and then
this one?
Play. See it there. Very clearly behind him. Without a doubt.
Carl Beatty getting yanked up the stairs by a rope. I mean, a ghost.
A rope. A ghost.
No, it was a rope.
Hello. You sure about that? Yeah, I'm positive. I'm positive. If you challenge me, I will go there. You don't want to challenge me. Hello, Halls of Orion. Thank you for the lurk.
Even his attempts to
As
argue
always,
the debunk.
we still love lurks, even if Twitch is trying to not count them anymore. Fucking Twitch. But thank you for coming. You're always appreciated. I love your streams. You're funny. You have a great accent, by the way. Y'all should check out Halls of Orion. I like his streams.
Debunk the debunks. Call any of the naysayers the lunatic fringe.
See, I'll say, Lady Taker won't challenge me because she knows I have no shame and will talk about anything. I really will. I'm fucking crazy and she won't do it. Coming, not even breathing hard. I can't even remember where we got that line. We have been using that line for so long, literal years. Just because, like, I as far as I recall, somebody yelled, "I'm coming," as in they're arriving, they're catching up, right? And I couldn't help myself. As far as I remember, I just remembered, "You're not even breathing hard," and that was where the joke came from. And we've been using it for years. Not just me. Like, it passed along. Like, our whole friend crew all uses that line.
Spectacularly failed. I mean, I've covered that in another video, but basically
about the live show and the cable that was attached to me. It's not for the lunatic fringe. This is actually for the fans who have asked a very sensible question.
he recreates what happens and gives himself away because of the IR and rope. The show also gave
it was obvious
for the way that Yvette Fielding and chums portrayed the Pendle witches. Yvette has since
and like I said, once you get caught in the paranormal thing, once you get caught once, that's it. Your credibility is gone. You can try to come back in any which way you want, and maybe people will watch. But as far as I'm concerned, your credibility is gone. You're caught faking one time. Done.
Cleared that entire thing up, but only after she spent years demonizing and profiting off the horror stories she told of the Pendle witches. I myself have met some former cast members and crew members. I have met location owners that had let them into the properties, and I've met workers that have worked at locations where the show had...
I mean, it's the same thing with Zelda. If someone lies to you, are you going to believe them again? You know what I mean? If they drop I'm not talking a little white lie, like, of course you look good in that dress. You know what I mean? I'm talking about, man, I ain't never seen that girl. Bitch, I caught you cheating. You know what I mean? They lie once. There goes their fucking credibility. Of course you're going to be suspicious every time they go from now on because they got caught once. Oh, hell, I won't believe them until I see proof. Right? Done. For this kind of lifestyle, for this kind of show, if you're trying to present it as truth and fact, if they get caught lying one time, you're done. Now, if you want to come back and make a funny game show or make a movie where everyone knows it's fake, no one's going to doubt you because they already know it's fake from the get-go. But if they catch you lying and you're trying to present fact, that's the problem. That's the biggest thing with this thing. They are very anal retentive. No, they're not. They're not really anal retentive. In the paranormal world, in these shows and everything, like I said, if you get caught faking, there goes your credibility. And in this line of work where you're trying to present evidence of something that skeptics have all said, it doesn't exist. If you're caught lying, there goes your credibility for everyone. Even the people that want to believe are going to start questioning you. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big deal.
Filmed, and I have...
Shit, my ad starts again in 5 minutes.
Never had anyone have anything positive to say about that show. Even if you turn up to a paranormal convention or a meet, and you say the words most haunted, you can literally hear people's eyes rolling back into the skull. You hear the stifled giggles and the... not them. It's incredible how
of course
this show fell.
They're that guy now.
I'll move into the darkest chapter, and this is why I've included a disclaimer at the beginning of the video, and this is where I have to reinforce that disclaimer. If you are of a sensitive disposition, Do not watch this segment because it deals in the darkest of the dark of
Okay, here's why he's being serious. Okay, yep. Trigger warning! Trigger warning. Here's the part. This is why he's being serious. Alright, now I get it. Here's where the ball drops. Or balls, depending on who you are.
really shitty human beings. This section of the video may trigger people, so please be warned. It is so dark, in fact, that there are certain terms that I can't say.
Please be aware, this is a mature channel. I have it marked as 18 plus. Alright? Alright? Same thing for my VoD channel. Alright? So there's your warning. Here's the trigger warning. They're gonna get fucked up shit here now.
Say in this video that would best describe the events without YouTube either taking my video down or demonetizing it completely. I am talking about a predator. I'm talking about murder.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm talking about
what?
the most vile act on children.
Motherfucker.
So with that warning out of the way, I want to talk about
Motherfucker.
Smith.
Now you've
Martin
got...
Smith was from North Shields in the UK, and in 2007 Smith appeared on Most Haunted.
Wait, that's not the same guy. I hope that's not... He doesn't look like the same guy. What? Yeah. TV psychic found hanged... Wow. What? I don't recognize that guy. Is that the same guy? If it is, that's a horrible picture of him. He doesn't look like the same one.
As a guest psychic medium. He presented himself as a medium with the capabilities or the abilities of communicating with the dead. However, behind this facade was a man hiding the most horrific crimes.
Yeah, no shit!
Smith was a former Butlins entertainer in the UK. Butlins is like a holiday camp. Smith had been SA-ing an underage girl over a 9-year period from 1995
what a
to
fucking shit bag
when the authorities
motherfucker!
Started to investigate him. Smith did the manliest of things and he ran away and eventually settled in Spain. And whilst in Spain and whilst on the run,
oh my
Smith
God,
and Smith,
no.
who weren't married, had another child.
Oh,
and I have
fuck
to say
me.
this again, it gets even darker. So in 2010, at 46 years of age, Martin Smith was extradited back to the UK to face charges. And this is the point where things get
piece of
just
shit.
so messed up. Leanne Smith, his partner, killed their 2 children.
What? No!
In a Spanish hotel room. The daughter was only 5 years old and the son was
What
only
the
11 months old.
fuck?
And her reasoning was she feared the children being taken away from them. Martin Smith was later convicted at Manchester Crown Court for 11
Oh
counts
my
of
fucking God! I am fucking
know
pissed
you should
off!
be able to say the word because it's historically
Wait, what? Yeah!
accurate and true, but you can't. Attempted rape and indecent assault on a victim for over 10 years. In March 2011, Smith was sentenced to 16 years in jail. And this gets even worse. At his trial, his victim told that he used hypnotism and violence to groom her.
Oh my
and
fucking
to
God! What a
rape
fucking
and
shithole
indecently
motherfucker!
assault. And even sadder is the witness testimony where the witness states, he thought he could hypnotize me, but it never worked. I remember it all. And that the man was. He was found hanged in his cell at HMP Manchester. Leanne Smith's partner was sentenced to 30 years for the murder of both children. So yeah, it got really dark, and it's something
No
that
shit!
I didn't know anything about until looking.
I was expecting something fucked up. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't expecting that. Holy shit! Like a fucking cannonball to the dick.
For a new Most Haunted video to make, because the more locations I go to, the more people are just really pissed at the show. I never expected to find something this.
Yeah, Zelda, what the fuck? This is fucked up bullshit. What the fucking... These are the worst fucking people. Alright? Alright, I'm sitting there going, oh God, he ran away to Spain with his wife and they had another kid. And I'm like, oh my God. Is he going to do something to his other kid? No, the fucking wife did. I was given the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she didn't fucking know, and then that shit happened. What? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He's a 6-wheel. Who want to join me? Yeah. What the? I'm fucking. I'm finding myself speechless here, other than fucking profanities and fucking anger and rage. Oh, damn it. Oh, what fucking garbage. I'm still, I got like a minute left of the ad, but I'm steaming in my fucking rage. I'm so mad. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. God forbid anyone else got their hands on that motherfucker knowing what he did. What the fuck? People are fucked up. I'm salty. I'm salty and mad. I was not expecting that to be that bad. I was like, oh, someone did something bad. They were a criminal. Oh, they did not. Holy shit! And the worst part is, like, I hear the first part of it, and it was already bad enough, and I should have fucking stopped. But I wanted to hear the rest. I wanted to know what else happened, and fucking, god damn it.
Dark. And the inclusion of Martin Smith on Most Haunted serves as a bit of a chilling reminder. Sometimes the real horrors are not the ones lurking in the dark, but those that hide in plain sight. It has to be said that the show's producers, cast and crew couldn't have known about Martin's crimes at the time. But his appearance does add like this dark footnote to the series' history. I almost regret stumbling across this, but do we then just whitewash history? You know, there's terms on YouTube that we are not allowed to say. There are certain things we cannot discuss on YouTube without demonetization, and I've had to be very careful. And you'll have seen that I've scripted this.
Yeah,
keep looking down
that's fair.
To my monitor, it's like a bullet point.
I have the viewpoint that by censoring these words, and I get why they're censored. At least my understanding of the reason they're censored is to stop people from saying other people, calling other people those things and insinuating that other people should do those things. All right, in my opinion, it's a case of fucking pieces of shit ruining it for everyone. But by censoring those words, it makes it harder to call out the pieces of shit, the real ones like this one, and making a statement so that others don't follow that fucking mindset. I mean, in my opinion, I want my viewpoint known that that type of shit don't fucking fly, and somebody gonna get an ass whooping, you know, or worse. No, well, I'm not a violent person. I'm not, okay? I call the police. But as a parent, if I found out somebody did something like that to my kids, I don't know what I'd do. I don't. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't know what I'd do. I'm so fucking pissed off at this shit. This is just wrong.
It's to remind me that there are certain words I can't say, and I have to say these other things and bullet points. I don't think that things like this should be forgotten. I don't think the victims should be forgotten, and I don't think that the criminals and the sickos should be forgotten. So do please let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. I have put warnings all over this video,
yes,
so I will not be arguing with people about ethics. I don't think it's right to whitewash history or to pretend that dark things that have happened, just pretend they didn't happen. It's wrong. The victims should be remembered, and the sick fuck criminals should also be remembered for the evil, nasty people that they were. Much love to you all.
But at the same time, the criminals should not be put on pedestals. They should not be looked on up upon. They should not be celebrated as like a celebrity of sorts. they should be a warning to others. I don't know. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so okay. I need something. I need something positive. All right, side-eye guy. Side-eye guy's funny. Side-eye guy's funny. I've already subbed. I don't have the sub plus. Thank you, Perry. Thank you. I needed that. Side-eye guy's funny. This should be good. Side-eye guy. Demons? Or just a con? The truth about The Exorcist. Oh, The Exorcist! Lady Taker! They're covering The Exorcist! In, I can't remember what year it was. Let's see. I think it was Halloween Horror Nights 2016 or 17. I'm not sure. She was Pazuzu in the Exorcist house at Halloween Horror Nights at Universal. That was awesome. That was the first year Little Boo went to Halloween Horror Nights. I've got my parrot kitty. Church, baby. One of the kittens.
Hey, Segways. I've wanted to do a video like this for a while now. Bob Larson.
Come on.
What a character.
Go lay down,
Bobby Boy
sweetheart.
here is an American radio, TV...
Okay, I'm sorry for the distraction. I had to get her off my shoulder. I've got a little kitten we named, she's all gray, and we named her Church, after the cat from Pet Sematary. But she's my little parrot. When she wants attention, she climbs up on my shoulder and just sits there. If I lean back, she'll curl around my neck. She meows in my ears like, pet me, love me, pet me, love me. I'm like, I'm busy, baby! I give her kisses and set her aside. She seems distracted now.
and now YouTube evangelist. He's a pastor for the Spiritual Freedom Church in Phoenix,
I've heard of this
Arizona.
guy.
Bob the Knob has written
Bob the Knob. I love it.
As a celebrity
Bob the
actor,
Knob.
one of which, Rock, is all about Bob slamming rock and roll music as a culture for the dark world of occultism, drugs, and perversion.
Go fuck yourself. Wait till Church gets fully grown. If she still goes on your shoulder. I know. Oh my. Well, actually, I'm hoping she'll stay small. Her mom's very small. She's almost the size of her mother now. But her dad was a big fat ass, so who knows. Fucking Bob Larson. Fucking rock and roll is evil. I can't believe this got 2.5 stars. God, fuck you.
Perverted sex.
Rock and roll!
One of the arguments he brings up on why rock music is so
okay, let's hear this.
Is ABBA. Yeah, sweet
ABBA?
pop icons.
Fucking
loved by
ABBA?
mums and grannies alike. ABBA. And the reason for this
Not
is
Ozzy
because the
Osbourne,
band-
fucking ABBA! ABBA is a root to the devil! No! Well, damn. Her dad definitely dominated her mom, because mom is small. Wow! Wow. Ew, ABBA. ABBA who? Yeah, but come on. We know ABBA, but ABBA? ABBA's the gateway to the devil? Come on. Come on.
Members were still living together while they
Exactly.
were no longer married. I mean, if this is too much for Bob the Snob to be able to handle, then I would love to introduce him to Cannibal.
Cannibal Corpse. There you go. There's some rock. What the fuck? Ozzy was actually very uplifting with a lot of his lyrics. Indeed. Indeed. I'm not saying he wasn't. I love Ozzy. But I'm saying if you're going to compare the two, come on.
Cannibal Corpse. Anyway, judging by the reviews others are...
Wow, 1 star. Found in a thrift store, read for shits and giggles. 10 out of 10 will probably use this book as kindling for my next campfire. Oh, my sperm donor from over 20 years ago. Oh my god! Metal in general is at worst is cautionary or fantastical. Yeah.
left for his book. I might just have to give it a read for myself because I...
Hilarious but complete bullshit. It is a ridiculous book, but it was a fun read. Still 1 star.
But getting back on track, Mr. Bob Larson is easily...
That's what I might call my... What the fuck? That's what I call my dad who let... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Did you ever get any milk? I don't even refer to mine, fucking loser. Oh, God. Here we go. We need some milk!
For his exorcisms, which he performs in front of a live audience. Because of course he does. So, that's enough waffling from me. Let's just watch Bobby Bob Bob in action. But
I still prefer Bob the Knob. Bob the Knob is my favorite. Seriously, Oberon is a dick. Oh. Yeah.
first, I have to take the time to thank all
Yeah,
my
I can agree with that.
and patrons for your amazing ongoing support. Bob Larson convincingly won the vote, smashing Twin Paranormal as well as Nick and Ryan. If you wish to get involved in my
If we're talking about biggest pieces of shit, I guess I could see that.
next vote and have your say on who
Okay, not pieces of shit. Liars? Fakers? Ghost fakers. Yep.
I react and debunk next, please consider becoming a member or a patron. The link is in the description. But if you're unable to do so, no worries. A like, a comment, and a share are all free and would really help me out. Also, please subscribe. And lastly, a special shout out to Parpol, who reacted to these videos way before I got round to it. So please go check out Parpol's stuff because it's really, really funny. The video.
Alright, Parpol. Parpol. I'll have to remember that. Parpol. Is that in here? Thank you, at Parpol. Reactions to Bob Larson and the STDs from hell. What? 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 Okay. Alright, I might have to watch this. The STDs from hell. Alright.
The video I'm going to be watching today is titled "A Voodoo Demon Tries to Curse Bob."
It doesn't take 26 years to get milk or cigarettes. I mean, true.
Bob and blah blah blah. It's a bit wordy.
His first name is Renard.
I've just started the video and already it's pissed me off. Okay, so a few things I should clear up before I really get started here. I'm going to be coming at this whole thing from the position of an atheist. I do not believe in organised religion. However, I don't have that Richard Dawkins level of disdain for it. If whatever religion you believe in brings you comfort, then go ahead with it. But what has annoyed me right here is straight away bullshit Bob has misrepresented.
Okay, voodoo has been consistently represented by Western society as something associated with evil and witchcraft. Very true. Very true. In reality, voodoo is a complex religion with deep roots in West Africa. It's a syncretic religion, meaning one that has incorporated many different aspects of other religious traditions. I mean, yes, I did a lot of research into voodoo. I'm not saying by any means I'm an expert, but I find Baron Samedi very interesting for reasons.
Voodoo as a practice of something evil, which it certainly isn't. This is a very dated and ignorant misrepresentation of voodoo. And believe me, I have my theories on why so many Christian churches continue to misrepresent voodoo in this way. But
because you're not them. No. I know exactly why. They're misrepresented because you're not us. If you're not us, you're evil. That's it. Christian religions. If you're not Christian, you're not us, you're evil. It's that fucking simple. There's examples of it throughout history.
Talking about that kind of heavy subject matter. I also want to make it very clear that I do not believe in voodoo. As far as I'm concerned, it's all a load of old bollocks. But for Christians to still label voodoo as something satanic and evil is just wrong.
Shame on you.
For some reason, this.
A lot of it is people just misunderstanding. Or word of mouth. People are told that, so they believe that. You know, that's the only experience they have. That's the only thing they were told. Then that's all they know, and that's all they're going to say.
This thing is able to take him over almost any time it wants to. Boss, nigga. Boss.
Peanut butter and cracks.
Oh my god, I was not expecting that.
The beast.
Okay, so we're looking at mental health, drugs, or is the plant being paid off by Bob and his team?
What a fuck.
I'm going to give it to Plant paid off. He's way too out there. Even if it was drugs or mental health, he's fucking around. That guy's fucking around. And he was probably paid but he wasn't like a professional actor. It looks like a cheap one, and he's just fucking around and having fun with it. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Fucking disgrace.
Where were his ancestors from, do you know? Where were his ancestors from, do you know?
If I've learned nothing else on the last couple of years, asking this question alone is enough to get you cancelled.
Yep.
I'm going to be having nightmares about this image, aren't I? Also, this lady sat behind a man possessed by a demon looks so unimpressed and bored whilst chewing her gum and folding her arms. These are Bob's own people.
She looks like this guy next to me forced me to come here.
They don't really look like they're buying into this bullshit.
No.
Since, you know, this lady
I'm surprised people aren't laughing out loud.
Right next to a real, literal demon. Okay, I'm leaning towards this guy being a plant. Because I don't believe for 1 second big brave Bob will be this confident putting his hands on a guy acting so irrational. From this fella's behaviour, it's
if that guy was on drugs or it was a mental health issue, that motherfucker would have jumped up and somebody would have got hit. Alright, that's just my feeling. It's a plant. He knew it was coming.
Hostile at any moment, and just running up to him and putting a cross on his face could easily antagonize him if he has mental health issues. In my opinion, all of this is staged.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
I'm sure people in the audience are not aware of
this. I love Side-Eye Guy.
Count Dave Chappelle are very much aware of it. She's now texting on her phone. She's about as invested in all of this is when I watched that 2010 Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
Oh God, no!
That was.
No Sherlock, no shit. Sherlock gets me every time. It's so well done and so well played. Just bam! It's like, yep, perfect. I gotta see it again.
I don't know where to begin with this one. Don't you find it odd that we can't see any security around to prevent Renard from attacking the folk in the audience? Because, you know, since he needs an exorcism, and apparently there is a demon inside Renard, and weirdly, this demon inhabiting Renard had no problems walking to the church where he knew an exorcist would be. But anyway, since this is supposed to be a demon, doesn't Bob have some kind of duty of care to the other audience members? Shouldn't there be security or bodyguards or police or even the fucking army to make sure these demons don't go around on a slaughter rampage and kill everyone else in the church? During all of this, Bob is just standing back looking pretty confident, like he knows full well he is not going to get hurt.
Interesting.
Yeah, you don't hurt the guy holding the paycheck.
If this guy was for real and he had severe mental health issues or drug addiction, then even that would easily warrant some kind of security measures to make sure he doesn't hurt himself or anyone else. Because obviously he will be unpredictable and may have violent outbursts. So it's almost like bullshit Bob knows full well that he and nobody else will be attacked or hurt. I wonder why. Also, I can't let it slide that there is an international school of exorcism. How fucking common are exorcisms in the United States? Well, funny enough, they are actually on the rise.
You know what? Should I become an ordained priest? Or go to the online class and become a professional exorcist? I think that would be at least funny. I think it would be funny. Especially if it could... My professional exorcist license says BJ on it. That's right, BJs do the best exorcism. We will suck the evil right out of you.
And not not just with these more extreme theatrical evangelical strains of Christianity, but even within the Catholic Church as well. Now, could this be because society's mental health concerns are on the rise? Could it be because churches are looking at a new, more dangerous and sexy way to entice people into their flock?
Oh yeah,
Or could it
it's so
that
sexy.
YouTubers are telling so many of these
No
stories
shit.
in their own videos that people may just assume that demons are literally everywhere thanks to these YouTubers?
Maybe.
It's an interesting discussion to be had, but if there is a fucking school teaching this bullshit, we have a real big problem on our hands that needs to be addressed. So before I get back into the video, we need to talk a little bit more about Larson.
Let's look at those costs. Apprentice level, almost $1,000. Warrior level, almost $2,000. Yep, $2,500 for the Exorcist level. You can eat a dick if you think I'm paying for that shit. Fuck that bullshit.
School of Exorcism, since someone on Reddit made the effort to look into all of this. Now, I have to stress that this may well not be accurate at all since it is a Reddit thread. Also, this was posted over 12 years ago, so the prices, even if they were correct, would have surely climbed due to inflation. But if this is all true, purchasing the top tier in Bob Larson's School of Exorcism will cost you $2,500 US. The Reddit thread breaks down that this is all done through DVDs rather than any actual personal one-on-one video calls.
Of course!
I don't know about you guys.
Duh! All you have to do is buy the DVD, even if you don't watch it. Suddenly you're an exorcist now.
But after reading all of this, the first word that comes to my mind is scam. I did try looking into all of this for myself, but you got to put your email address to receive the prices for these courses, and nobody ever responded to me. I did do this in my non-side-eye guy email address because, you know, if someone reads the side-eye guy, there's a very good chance they won't respond, but I still got nothing all the same.
Jesus Christ.
You need Jesus!
Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up!
Shut up.
Shut up!
It's rude.
That's how we fight demons. We put the Bible over their mouths and be like, shut up! Shut up!
Oh, Melissa!
Yes, Chef.
It's raw, come on!
Of Nazareth. Come on, come on. Come on, Renard. Renard.
This guy just turned into a cartoon.
This has been a cartoon.
That's it, that's it, that's it. Come on, come on. That's it, that's it. That's it. Come on, come on. Come on, Renard. Fight.
Acting like a bloody lunatic!
I think he looks like a jackass, but that's me.
Has he now just become a zombie?
Renard. Say, Jesus, help me. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Jesus set me free. Jesus set me free.
And people actually believe this. People
Yeah.
think this is real and not an act.
Yes.
I mean, how much do you pay someone to act like a prize fucking pillock for the world to laugh at?
I want to serve Christ.
Well, obviously a lot of money, and people will do
I
it.
command this beast to leave. This beast to leave. And I break this curse. I break this curse. Of voodoo. From my ancestors. From my ancestors.
Call me a woke twat all you like, internet, but am I the only one who's getting really weird undertones from all of this? Is it just me? Maybe I'm reading too much into it, I don't know.
So this beast has to go. This beast has to go. I don't want
Bitch, get the fuck out!
And I don't want Python. I don't want Python.
Maybe Bandit Bob wants that python, and that's what this is all really about.
Awkward!
Moving on, because that joke will probably land me in trouble. Isn't it wild how Bobby Boy thinks it's appropriate to sell his book while saving a man from eternal damnation?
No
You got your daughter Bryn involved in this at age 13. Bryn, what was that? You actually exorcised somebody at age 13.
Yes, my first exorcism was in a church in Africa. Dad was up on stage working with somebody, and then all of a sudden he turned and looked at me and said, Bryn, why don't you cast this demon out?
Father of the year.
Oh
Tess, how about
my
for you?
God.
Why do you want to do this?
I want to do this because it really helps people. My family and I came to this ministry about 3 years ago, and we just saw the transformation in our lives just by ministering to people, and we saw the difference in hurting people's lives, and it was inspiring.
I am talking like a robot.
You guys pitching a reality show?
I mean, it sure sounds like it.
Yeah, you are. You're pitching a reality show.
No, we're not. What happened is major press got this story. And then they started contacting us. We're not pitching anything. They're coming to us
You're
and asking
entertaining
us.
the notion of doing a reality show. Because I got to say, I just, something about this, I just don't buy. And I mean, I'm
something?
I'm a reporter.
How about a few million things?
But,
well, remember, you scored high on the test.
I mean, honestly,
oh, yeah.
You three seem like coached, and you don't seem like you're talking like real people, to me. And I'm being honest with you.
That was very satisfying.
Yeah.
Python has to go. Python has to go with the beast. With the beast.
The beast.
What the hell am I looking at?
Asshole. Asshole, sir. Major asshole.
Beast, Python, come out. Come out. Bernard, push this thing out of you.
I beg your pardon?
Push this thing out.
Push it out.
It's like a big turd. Push that turd out.
Push this beast and Python out of you.
Don't go.
Push it out. Push it out.
Push that turd out. Just like after Taco Bell. Get it out of you. Push it right out that butthole. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, add in 3 minutes. Add in 3 minutes.
I may have a demon? Oh my days. Well, let's find out by visiting Bob Larson's blog and doing this test
the
myself.
fuck?
Okay, do you sometimes inhabit uncontrollable outbursts of anger or violence? Well,
okay, alright. I you know what? I should go online and take this test, but not for me, for my wife. I'm pretty sure my wife is possessed. My wife is a demon. She has violent outbursts, and she yells at me all the time. It has nothing to do with me being stupid. Oh, come on. You and I both know Taco Bell doesn't result in turds. It results in liquids. Holy shit! It's all water! It's just brown water!
well, yeah, I suppose every single bloody time I have to do one of these fucking videos. Currently?
Oh, God.
Next. Have you experimented with 2 or more forms of the occult? 2 or more? What, is one not that big a deal? Just dabbling with the occult in one form is all right.
Some people like double penetration, okay?
Right, but, 2 or more? Well, I suppose I have done Ouija boards and I have done tarot cards, so yeah, even currently. Yeah, that's another currently. Jesus Christ, this is a bit personal. Have you been sexually violated? I think I'm going to skip this.
What the
fuck? Do you sometimes manifest behavior not consistent with your normal personality?
Taco Bell is what you get if you want to stimulate ulcerative colitis for a date. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good with skipping that.
No, I'm a bit of a prick. So, yeah, currently. Do you abuse alcohol or drugs to escape painful past experiences in life? No, actually, thank God, no, I don't.
This whole thing sounds like someone with mental health.
Or illegal acts contrary to your customary values.
This is the bullshit that gets people misdiagnosed.
We've all done something illegal at some point or another. There's a lot.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is the shit that makes people go, I'm possessed by a demon. It's not my fault. I'm on something, or have mental health issues. It's a demon. I'm not going to seek medical attention. It's a demon. I need a priest. This is the type of bullshit that gets fucking. Oh my God.
Dumb rules and laws out there. And immoral,
I hope this guy gets sued. I do. I hope he gets sued for this shit. There's got to be a way.
It's not like saying, "Oh, have you ever murdered someone or beat someone or done something?"
Wasn't there a whole court case with the whole Emily Rose shit? They were convinced that she was fucking possessed, and they never got medical attention, and she died horribly. All because they wouldn't let her get medical attention. It was all fucking. She's possessed by a demon. May you always be near to good tacos. May you be blessed with actual Mexican food. Oh, that'd be amazing. Not where I'm at.
really heinous to someone. It's just immoral or illegal acts. And let's face it, the immoral side of it is very subjective. I'll go with this one in my past. Have you ever attempted or contemplated... Jesus Christ,
What
guys,
the
come
fuck?
on. Are you sometimes overwhelmed with feelings of severe depression and hopelessness? Jesus Christ, guys, I'll be honest with you. When I first wanted to do this whole thing, I thought this would be a bit funnier than this. Severe depression and hopelessness? I mean, if you...
Then you need to visit down here in the land of tacos.
Yeah, I've had some down moments. I wouldn't say
I would love it.
Depression, but I've had some bad moments in my life.
I would love it. I want to visit the land of
Do you
tacos.
indulge in self-abusive behavior such as anorexia or bulimia? Christ's sake. Have you experienced...
What about BDSM? Does that count?
Haven't recovered? I don't think so. I mean, again, this is so bloody vague. Life-changing trauma. I mean, someone can have that by having a car accident. You know,
Well, they want it to be vague so they can tell everyone that...
differently.
Look, they want it to sound ominous so that people are taking it seriously, but at the same time, they want it to be vague so they can rope more people into it. Let's be fucking fair here. That's exactly what's going on. They're trying to attract people to it, so they have to make it vague enough to attract more people to pay money, and they have to fucking make it ominous enough to make people go, ooh, this is serious.
You know, it's so vague, but I don't think so. Do you know of ancestors who have committed murder, suicide, or sexual perversion? No.
Oh my god.
Christ's sake. Do voices tell you to commit
Did Grandma tell you if she wore that fucking leather gimp mask or not?
illegal acts, blaspheme God?
I know I have an ad playing, but I gotta keep going. I mean, technically, if you don't want to see ads, just subscribe. Right? I'm sorry, that's just my call. I get stuck with it all the time on channels I like.
Blaspheme God. Jesus Christ. Of all the crazy things this questionnaire has asked me, blaspheme God is part of it? Or
Blaspheme God. God damn it!
indulge in immoral acts. I mean, yeah, I use blasphemy all the time, so yeah, I'm gonna go currently. Oh no, but voices in my head don't tell me to do that, do they? That's just me. Like, I don't suffer from schizophrenia. I don't hear voices.
Yeah, I made my own choice to tell...
Yeah, I probably best go with never. Have you asked Satan to take your life in exchange for something? Okay, this is getting really fucking stupid now. This is the world's dumbest fucking questionnaire. Like, if I answer currently with this one, of course it's going to tell me that I need to get an exorcism. No, never. Let's just get on with it. I'm going to skip a bunch of these questions, guys. This is getting really stupid already. Are you hindered in prayer, worship, or Bible reading?
No.
Yeah, I've always been an atheist.
I just don't want to read it.
Do you struggle financially despite your education and job opportunities? Yeah,
what the fuck?
2025, guys. At least in Australia, anyway. Cost of living fucking crisis here. Have current or past family members practiced in forms of witchcraft? Well, I don't know. My mum is weirdly into tarot cardy kind of stuff.
I live with someone, and I called her my second mom, and she was into Santeria.
So, yeah, maybe in my past I'll have to put in that one. My dad thinks it's all a load of old bollocks, but my mum's kind of into all that kind of spiritual, new agey kind of stuff. Have you ever been self-injurious such as cutting, head-banging, or bruising?
Wait. No. Head-banging is considered self-injury? Wait, I guess if you're hitting it against the wall. I was taking it as fucking rock concert shit. Like,
Have you engaged in New Age practices like tarot cards? Okay, what's the difference between that and the one before when it was asking about the, you know, what was it, occulty kind of stuff?
Oh my
yeah,
god.
Sure, same old as far
God, pad out that test.
Did your biological parents conceive you out of wedlock? How the fuck is that relevant if you need an
Right, I'm not asking my daddy that. Not a shot in fucking hell.
exorcism or not? Jesus Christ, some of you religious folk are so obsessed over this dumb shit. I mean, as it happens, no.
Go fuck yourself.
Do you experience paranormal hauntings and poltergeists? God, I wish I did, but no, never. Is your ancestry spiritually high risk? Nordic, Irish, African, German, for example. What does
I'm Irish. Go fuck yourself.
Mean? If you're Irish or African or German or something, you're high risk of.
I'm a high risk. Oh shit! I'm a high risk. Fuck! What am I gonna do? I'm high risk. Spiritually high risk.
Don't understand this question at all, but I suppose, like, you know, I've got Irish in my blood. My mum's Irish, so yeah, sure, currently. Do you have portions of your life missing?
You are not Irish, you are American, dude. I don't care.
I mean, surely you can only answer that one in my past, right? That doesn't even make sense, or in my past or currently. I don't know. Yeah, in my past, sure. What a dumb question. Have you had trauma leading to clinically diagnosed PTSD or major depression? Nope. Alright, well, let's put my email address in and I'll let you guys know what my results are. So anyway, back to the bullshit exorcism video.
Well, that was all a great big waste of time because I never got a response. Good job I don't actually have a demon in me, isn't it? Because these guys are completely fucking useless getting back to the people that may have a demon. A couple of days later, I did the test again and then put in my non-side-eye guy email address, just like I did for that exorcism school thing. But yet again, nothing.
No.
I mean, for all I know, Bob no longer continues this nonsense. But I got to admit, it
Turns out Irish people and all other nationalities live in their home country. Ancestry is lost in translation. Okay.
was a little bit disappointing.
This voodoo stuff from Haiti is very powerful. And the reason I know this is the spirit of Python is that the spirit of Python is the spirit from Africa.
Dude, go eat a dick! Bob the Knob, go eat a fucking dick! You are a piece of shit. Fuck you.
In voodoo, it's the ruling spirit over Africa. It's the spirit that operates through Haitian voodoo. It's right at the top. Now, there are others, but that's why this thing was acting like a snake.
In voodoo tradition, pythons are considered sacred, symbolizing strength, fertility, and protection. They are not linked to anything demonic. Bullshit Bob is yet again showcasing his own ignorance right here.
No shit!
How much do you reckon Bob charges for one of these one-on-one meetups?
Let him sit down here for a minute. Let him sit chair. So you don't have to chair over. Yeah, that's fine.
What the Lord had done? I'm sorry, what did the Lord do exactly? I didn't even hear Bob utter one prayer. A decent chunk of this whole thing, that lady who I assume is related,
she did all the work!
Did the heavy lifting. If you're going to be thanking anyone, you should be thanking the four blokes pretending to restrain Renard. So anyway, this is where the possession of
wait. Ends. Look at this guy's face. He's like, I don't know why I'm here. This feels pointless and stupid.
And we don't hear anything else about the fella. Bullshit Bob doesn't tell us if they got the demon out of him successfully. We don't hear if...
For instance, folks with my last name were from there. Also, we're probably related, but nobody cares. I know of superstars with a descendant surname. They don't know it. Okay. Okay.
Be safe or anything really. It just kind of ends. As far as I'm aware, there's no follow-up video about Renard. So I'm guessing Bob and his team just paid Renard for his services and that's it. They didn't want to pay him again for a sequel.
I have exorcised the demons.
Next in this utter bollock fest of a video, we have this.
The most frequent demon that I deal with
Nerd button.
is the spirit
Yeah,
of
it happened.
The most prevalent evil spirit.
Jezebel! Jezebel, that sounds like the name of a spirit I'd be interested in. I don't know.
Of our age. This demon wants to destroy your health.
Really?
Your finances, your marriage, your family.
What are you talking about? That sounds like my marriage.
And your church. Learn the tactics of Jezebel throughout history and in the time in which we live. My book, Jezebel, defeating your #1 spiritual enemy.
No, I'm not down for beating my wife. Nope. Nope.
So Bullshit Bob shoehorns in a plug of his own book. The
Of course he does!
Self-promotion is insane. I mean,
what the fuck?
Kind of a dickhead?
That's the name of a character from the Bible, not a demon. These fuckers are never touched a demonology book. No shit! He's more interested in selling his own book.
Uses demonic possession in a way to sell his own shitty book.
Get your copy today. Jezebel, defeating your #1 spiritual enemy.
Number one? Number one. That one's the number one?
Lifted, and that's all thanks to God and to Bob.
Oh, really?
Anybody who needs help, just reach out. We'll help you.
How much were you paid?
Credit. And #1.
Why isn't there a thing on the side that said these are paid actors?
God, but to the Bob Larson's ministry, because it was what I learned that I was able to apply to these terrible situations I found myself in and get deliverance.
If your life isn't all that it should be, if relationships aren't working, if your health,
they look so fulfilled and happy. Yep, they do.
One encounter with me.
Oh my God, it doesn't end. Seriously,
Never.
guys,
It will never
video
end.
is just 10 minutes long, and only half of that is the possession. The last 5 minutes is bullshit Bob's continuous plugs.
Yep.
He already saw the demon in me, when it was revealed that I had Jezebel. Bob Larson's amazing ability that he's been gifted with. I thank Bob Larson, and most importantly, I thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
If you're oppressed, we'll confront it. If you have curses, we'll break them.
These people need their...
Oh my fucking God. This is making my head hurt. This fucking guy. What the fuck? Fuck you, Bob. Fuck you, Bob the Knob.
Therapy, and maybe that's all Bob is really doing here, giving therapy. But when you start throwing demons and curses into this bullshit mythological mix, it just comes across as a fucking scam to me.
Yeah, it is a scam.
Free of this demon. Bless this man of God, Father, in Jesus' name. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, this is getting even more uncomfortable now.
He absolutely cleansed me and he took the curses away from me. God had helped me tonight to get rid of the demon. Go see Bob Larson because he can help you.
No, I think I'm good.
Really? Call one of our encounter coordinators now. You've waited too long to get your life back on track.
No, I'm
Take
good.
Action.
I'm good.
I look forward to seeing you soon.
I'll be fine.
What the fuck am I watching? It's
you ain't gonna help me.
Going on. This has to be satirical, right? The shameless advertising just keeps going and going.
Going and going. It's the Energizer Bunny of bullshit.
Giving their money to Bob the Knob. Apparently, he charges $295 for a Skype exorcism. That's right. This motherfucker does Skype exorcisms. Anyway.
For $300 fucking dollars.
Hey, I am done. I cannot take any more of this. There is still a minute left in this video, and somehow Bob found a way to squeeze not just one ad or two ads, but 3 more fucking ads.
What?
I mean, bloody hell. I was planning on watching a few more of bullshit Bob.
No, I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to take it.
After I got through this one, I can safely say that one is enough for today. But trust me, Bob has some even more crazy videos in his repertoire. Let me know in the comments if you'd like me to check out more of Bob Larson's videos in the future. So, if you liked all this dumb shit,
people should not be into torture like this.
Subscribing to the Side Eye Guy channel. If I do hear back from Bobby Boy's team that I need an exorcism, I'll be sure to let you all know if I end up doing another Bob Larson video.
Oh dear God, no.
Cheerio.
Okay, is it done? Yep, we're done.
How you doing? I'm Callan.
No! Okay, let's see. Remove. We got that other video from Purple. Bob Larson and the STDs from hell. This better be good.
Hello, it's Monday. It's Monday Madness.
It's Monday Madness.
That's a lot of Mondays. Today we've got Bob Larson. If you don't know who Bob Larson is, he's kind of like the...
Unfortunately, I do know.
Exorcists. So why don't you join me over on the reaction screen where we'll just see what the fuck he's got to offer us.
Is the reaction screen the same as the one I'm already watching?
Come on. Okay, so the first thing we have to notice is this guy who already looks a little bit pissed off. Come on, Jeremy Corbyn, let's see what you got for us.
I've seen a girlfriend's dad that looked like that. She wasn't happy I brought her home late.
The judgment of God. Because in this man. Because in this man.
I think he's just a little bit hard of hearing, this demon.
Just a little bit.
I didn't say anything about abominations to your team around the back.
I've got hemorrhoids!
It's just his trepidation to fall into this. He's like, what's he gonna say? Abominations? I didn't.
God's abomination.
Cause abominations. The very softly went, it's the cause abominations.
I loose him. I loose him from the curse of homosexuality.
I almost choked on my pork rind, motherfucker!
It's the fact, right? He's like, it's okay. You mentioned the abominations, but he won't go anywhere with it. It's fine. He's like, I release him. He's like, I release him from the curse. He's from the curse. And then he goes, of homosexuality. And he goes,
no. Let's keep that one. Can we keep that one? I'm good with that one.
Bob. I don't know.
Homosexuality. Homosexuality. From the curse.
Through the gritted homosexuality.
I lie not. I lie not.
He just turned into the dude from Men in Black. Sugar, water.
Cause abomination.
The abomination.
It's abomination.
The judgment of God.
The same bit again. Just
God.
wait for that.
When he does that voice, abomination, it reminds me of the fucking the Charlie unicorn. Come on, Charlie. We're going to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie.
The cause in this man. The cause in this man. To commit abominations. To cause abomination.
It's abomination.
I loose him. I loose him from the curse of homosexuality.
Yeah.
That is never not going to be funny. Just the guy not having a clue. Not having a clue that was coming. And Bob's just like, you're a homosexual now, my friend.
Of homosexuality. Homosexuality. I lie not. I lie not. I lie not. Say it. I lie not.
I lie not.
He's pissed off that he. I lied up.
Spirit. In the name of Jesus, come out of here.
It's the same guy. That's it pronounced. Oh shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, so before we skip
forward, are we doing a blowjob here? What the fuck? We got all the BJs here. All the BJs.
But to what looks like something rather phallic's gonna happen. I love how the demon's like, I'm out of here now. Ah! And pisses off.
What is your name?
Beast.
What?
Beast.
A baby.
Out of ghost.
The beast. The beast.
The beast. I love him.
Is this gonna be on TV? Can I show all the ladies how long my tongue is? This vid is uncomfortably long.
I like this guy. He's cool. He's just like, that's the demon. Why don't fucking Twin Paranormal ever come across any sassy demons? They're not like, give us a sign that you're here.
Okay, I checked out Purple, but he's basically doing the same thing I am. Okay, let's see. Slapped ham. Let's go. Figures and goatmen. 10 terrifying vids you can't unsee. Dear God, I wish I could, though.
You serious?
Boy, we've got some...
They're magically Leopleurodons. They're magic Leopleurodons, Charlie. It's a magic Leopleurodon.
Absolute bangers for you today. These are the scariest clips going around the internet right now. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
You know, I play Jurassic World Evolution 2, and when they finally added Leopleurodons to that, oh my God, I was off. Leopleurodons! I'm gonna make Leopleurodons, Charlie!
So I live here in the Central Valley, and it was raining a couple minutes ago.
Over the past couple of weeks, a bizarre phenomenon has been unfolding across America. Strange blue rain falling from seemingly ordinary skies. Social media quickly lit up with bewildered witnesses sharing their experiences. One of the earliest reports came from Texas when TikTok user Michihead3 shared footage of startling blue liquid.
Blue lake right here. How much
I beat her to it!
Soon after, another Texas user, Commercial Chris, captured similar footage while camping in a national park.
And it's been raining, and the water that's coming out of the sky is blue. And it's not this tarp, because it's happening on this tarp too. Look at that. This is crazy. Are they chemtrailing us in Texas?
Chemtrailing? They're chemtrailing.
The
That's what it is.
event didn't stop in Texas. Soon, reports began pouring in from California as well, where user CRXD34 documented a similar occurrence.
Motherfucker, you have a sample. Take it and get it tested. It's not hard at all. You have plenty. Just go test it. Holy shit! Is this really that big a deal? It's blue rain. It's magic. It's magic. No, it's just a little bit of dye, motherfucker. Food coloring got mixed in or something.
So I live here in the Central Valley, and it was raining a couple minutes ago. Can anyone explain the blue water?
Blue River!
The blue rain phenomenon rapidly became nationwide, spreading confusion and speculation. Naturally, theories
Who gives a shit? Go test it!
It could be a result of secret military testing gone
Oh
awry,
my god.
while others feared a possible chemical spill or atmosphere.
I don't want to hear what a bunch of yokels who don't know what the fuck it is think it is. I want someone to take a sample from, apparently it's nationwide. Why don't we have proof from an actual scientist going, this is what's wrong. This is what's in it. That's all it is. Okay, motherfucker, chill the fuck out. Yeah, get a science talking guy. Yeah, of course. No, it's a bunch of people going, see what you did?
Atmospheric contamination. Skeptics suggested a natural explanation, perhaps colored pollen or algae, but no definitive answers have yet emerged.
No definitive answers have yet emerged because the people who actually know what it is are like, this is dumb, I'm not going to even respond. That's probably what happened. This is dumb, I'm not going to respect it with an answer.
Sightings continue, the question persists. What exactly is causing America's unsettling blue rain? For now, the truth remains elusive, and residents remain wary,
just don't give a shit.
With unease.
And the water
Gypshits jumping to conclusions combined with fuckers that want to make a buck off it, just like us.
out of the sky is blue. Look at that. This is crazy. Are they
It's really not that crazy.
Texas?
That's what you consider crazy. That's the crazy? Okay.
This next creepy piece of footage was uploaded by
You know how many hurricanes I fucking wrote out?
The homeowner
That's
was
crazy.
understandably startled when their Wise security camera caught something genuinely unsettling on tape.
It didn't even pick up that commotion.
The shadow's presence was tangible enough to activate the home's motion sensors.
It's just a shadow of someone!
Genuinely was moving through the room at the time. Despite thoroughly reviewing
Oh
the
my
footage
God.
and checking the house, the homeowners found no reasonable explanation
Trust
for
me,
the shadowy
bro!
figure.
Here we go
No
again!
intruders, pets, or objects could account for what was seen on camera. Was this
Okay,
a glimpse into
no one was home, but your TV was on? You left your TV on, no one was home. None. No one. No one at all was home. Right. Yep. Uh-huh.
This day, the homeowners remain puzzled and a little unnerved by what their security system captured that night.
Yeah, eat a dick. That's what I think. I think this is a stupid fake.
It didn't even pick up that commotion.
Oh my god, it didn't even pick up that commotion. Oh dear.
Several years ago, Reddit user Jason Gunman shared an eerie photo captured by a trail cam placed outside their remote cabin in the Appalachian Mountains of West Virginia.
Ooh, West Virginia.
In the black and white capture, a tall, shadowy form stands ominously in the yard.
And?
Most disturbingly, two glowing eyes stare directly into the trail camera.
Could be anything.
According to the homeowner, the height of the figure
5 minutes, no
based on the
ad.
position of the eyes, level with a crossbeam on the cabin that sits roughly 8 feet from the ground. The Redditor explained
This is
thoroughly,
stupid.
addressing common questions.
It's probably an
The
owl or
family
something.
visits the remote property, ruling out hunters or trespassers.
What?
Bears haven't been seen in the area for nearly 2 decades, eliminating the usual suspects. Furthermore, the homeowner...
Okay. It does not eliminate the usual suspects. Okay? There's always a chance of a rare occurrence. A. B. It could be an owl. You just stated that the eyes are on the level with the beam that's 8 feet up. Guess what? An owl can perch up there. The figure could be anything. It could be something. It could be a tree with something hanging on it. A fucking beam. God damn it. This is fucking stupid. Oh. This is me raging at stupid shit and jumping to conclusions. It must be a ghost or a monster or something.
Owner insists the image wasn't manipulated. It's exact.
There's one of my red flags. Every time they feel necessary to point out that I didn't alter anything, it feels like a police officer standing next to an explosion going, nothing to see here. Nothing happened here. Nothing. Yep, trust me, bro.
Exactly how the trail camera recorded it. When enhanced or brightened, the figure only grows stranger.
No, it doesn't. Nope.
To this day, the OP remains baffled with no definitive answers about...
It looks like just something... Okay. Alright, I see a figure, I guess. There's an arm. There's could be a face there. Maybe it is a person, okay? With the image brightened, it looks like a foot here. And an arm. But the 8 foot tall... 8 foot tall. Those look like garbage cans. That's a tree. I don't think it's 8 foot tall. I don't. Going by perspective, getting that's the thing with a lot of these. If you get perspective, get something in the foreground to get a size. I mean, shit, it could even be a person standing on something. I mean, I'm assuming that that's a foot, but it could be something else. They were counting on it being hard to fucking see. I think this is fake bullshit. Because look, I mean, this looks like somebody wearing a costume. This is all... It's all too prepared. You know what I'm saying?
About the figure's identity. Is it a trick of the light, a rare animal sighting, or something more chilling? Perhaps a glimpse of an Appalachian cryptid lurking quietly in the darkness.
That don't look like no 8 feet. I mean, that's just my view.
Sticking with eerie trail cam captures, this next one is...
Oh, fucking stop it.
To say the least. Reddit user Island Shorts 5920 shared a peculiar image captured by a Bluetooth game camera.
That looks like deer ass. There's a deer's ass sticking out the woods. It must be a monster. Look at that deer ass.
While out hunting with their father. The unsettling black and white photo taken along a remote dirt road
unsettling?
Baffling anomalies.
Oh, two? The other one? I don't know what the fuck.
To the right, a ghostly white amorphous shape hovers just above the trail.
This is pareidolia. And this probably is pareidolia as well. Like, I just said it looks like deer ass, but, I mean, you look closer, it looks like wisps. It could be smoke of some kind. They got a good shot of fucking bullshit. Actually, this kind of looks like smoke or something else. That I just think it looked like deer ass, and that's why I made the joke. But it's probably something else. Maybe a leaf there or something else. It's too cloudy to tell. This, with the light here in the middle, almost looks like a type of lens flare or something. It could also be thrown in after. The way it has the edges of it could be an after added image.
Seemingly suspended in mid-air. Even stranger is the figure on the left.
Why is that even stranger?
At first glance, one might mistake it for a simple bag, or perhaps a deer flicking its tail.
See what I say?
Closer examination reveals what eerily resembles the lower half of a humanoid torso standing upright.
No, it doesn't!
It's disturbingly similar to those of a goat.
No, it doesn't!
The original
Are you stupid?
Clarified that the area is isolated.
It doesn't look anything like that! What the fuck?
Account for such strange imagery. With no additional photos captured that night, the bizarre snapshot remains shrouded in mystery.
Oh yeah, shrouded in mystery. Yeah, eat a dick.
Reddit
Happy
user Hello
birthday!
Ronnie shared 2 unsettling photos captured during an eerie encounter in 2020.
Okay.
The user recounted the bizarre event happening on their birthday while on a call with their brother.
Okay.
Walking around the yard at approximately 6:30 p.m., they noticed a peculiar figure pacing at the end of their parents' driveway near a wooded area.
Okay.
At first, the figure seemed to face away from them, pacing anxiously back
Why do I
and
talk?
forth,
Wait.
But then it abruptly turned, facing directly towards them.
God damn it. Pause, dick. Why do I talk like that? Talk like what? Loud? Annoying? I do both of those. I am loud and annoying. It's Wed. Wed on Kick. My Kick chat. My Kick chat. Well, I got ads playing over on Twitch, so I mean. What's wrong with the way I talk? I don't care about the way I use my walk. I'm a loose man, no time to talk. Whether your brother or whether your mother, you're still alive, still alive. It sounds weird. Oh, what, just my voice? I'm sorry. That's just the way I talk. I have a very nasal voice. I had a procedure on my nose, and I've always talked like this. I am very self-conscious about my nose. Oh, shit. I hate my nasally voice. Boo! Well, I don't know. I thought you were making it sound like that. No, that's just the way my voice is. My voice is ridiculous. I mean, I could do other voices. Yep. Blow my nose a little bit. Maybe that'll make it better. Yeah, when I was young, I had my adenoids removed from my nose. And ever since then, I've had horrible sinus issues. I talk very nasally. Nothing I can really do about that. Like, even strong smells, like cologne or perfume, can make my nose just start bleeding. It sucks. And I've had my nose broken, so it's a little crooked, too. Nothing cool like a fight or anything. My daughter was a baby and she headbutted me in the face. Yeah, I have a broken nose from my daughter headbutting me in the face. I think that's pretty hardcore.
Disturbed by this strange...
Yeah, as for this video, they're at a fucking public park, it looks like. I don't know if it's private or public. It looks like it's a public park. But even if it's private, some jackass came out the woods wearing all black. Now, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and say it wasn't staged. It just looks like somebody walked up on them.
behavior, Ronnie quickly snapped 2 photos.
Okay.
The second photo, even more unsettling, reveals the figure.
Why is it
fully
more
turned around,
unsettling?
facing directly towards the camera.
Okay. This isn't really paranormal in my opinion.
Skeptical was prompted by
it just looks like someone dressed in black.
The sighting felt hella paranormal, leading them down an investigative rabbit hole.
Oh, shut the
Despite
fuck
extensive
up.
online research and attempts at logical explanations, they found no satisfying answers. They clarified that they took the images from roughly 100 to 150 feet away with their phone camera fully zoomed in. Speculations quickly poured in, suggesting everything from a person in dark clothing.
Okay, look, now that I see better, that's a mailbox. It's just someone dressed in black across the street. Probably a neighbor. They took a picture of their neighbor and they're like, you look like creepier than a ghost. So they're just picking on their neighbors. I bet you guys are great friends.
Strangely, to a cryptid or even a ghostly apparition.
What is the video about?
Yet to this day, no one has conclusively identified.
Flat Tam, shadow figures, and goatmen. 10 terrifying vids you can't unsee. Yeah, I'm just calling out this bullshit. Doing some reactions.
what or who Ronnie captured that evening. Reddit user Corinne James shared an unsettling experience from an EMT friend, complete with a chilling photo that has the paranormal community buzzing. According to the post, the EMT friend was maneuvering his ambulance around at the end of a quiet rural road in central Kentucky late one night when he spotted something terrifying in the shadows. Standing there, swaying ominously, was a large dark entity with unmistakable glowing red eyes.
That's not red. Do you know what color red is? Does that look red to anybody else? Glowing red eyes. I mean, maybe it's just the shitty quality of the photo. I'm going to go with staged on this one. Alright, I made a mask one Halloween as a kid. They had these little inserts for a pumpkin that looked like eyeballs, and they lit up. You just put them inside the pumpkin, right? I took those and put them inside a skeleton mask, and I went trick-or-treating. Well, I scared the shit out of everyone with the glowing eyes, but that's what I think it is. Something like that. Somebody just got two glowing things, wore all black, and stood there in the woods. That's all you gotta do to stage this fucking shit. Then you go, ooh, look, it's scary, and it goes all over and goes viral, and people are like, oh my god, what is that? It's some jackass wearing black.
What made the encounter even creepier was the friend's insistence that the creature's eyes emitted an eerie glow entirely on their own without the aid of vehicle headlights.
Yeah, supposedly.
Commenters were quick to speculate on the creature's identity.
Trust me, bro.
Thought of the legendary Mothman.
Here we go again with the Mothman.
Sighted in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, known for its dark humanoid form and piercing red eyes. Others debated alternative explanations, perhaps a large animal reflecting ambient light in an unusual way, or simply a trick of the darkness. Despite these theories, neither the original poster nor their EMT friend has been able to find a conclusive explanation for this eerie encounter.
Here we go again.
Tiny Professor 968.
Tiny Professor. Tiny Professor. I'm going to guess that this is the Tiny Professor. Let me just guess.
Recently shared a deeply unsettling photo that has puzzled paranormal enthusiasts. Taken back in 2016 at around 7 a.m., the image features two brothers posing together on Blackpool Beach, England. At first glance, it seems like a typical family memory, but a closer look reveals something chilling.
What? Just get to the point.
Between the legs of the two brothers.
Why are you looking between these brothers' legs? You trying to see what they packing? No, I'm going to go out on a limb. It's shadowed. You can see the shadows. It's a perfect figure. They're probably slim. Don't get me wrong. That's probably just another person there. Whether they realize they were there or not, it's probably just someone photobombing. The lighting is absolutely correct. They don't look transparent in any way. It just looks like a person crouched down there. If it was just a face and there wasn't a body over here to go with it, alright. And you know, it might look narrow, but that's a trick of the eyes. You got to think this kid's feet are both together, and then you've got this leg that can help hide the rest of the body of this person. It's just somebody else photobombing in the picture.
An eerie face can be seen staring directly at the camera.
Because it's another person.
According to the user, their friend's mother captured the moment completely unaware of the figure's presence. It wasn't until they reviewed the photo later that they noticed the unsettling
God damn it! Fucking YouTube! I didn't double click you! Okay. They said the friend's mother. The friend's mother took a picture of two brothers. Where's the friend? The friend is probably the one between the legs. Y'all are dumb. That sounds dumb.
Absolutely no one else on the beach at that early hour.
Sure.
To this day, the brothers and their family remain baffled, having no rational
I'm sure they do. Rational? I bet they got plenty. I just gave a rational explanation. I just gave a rational explanation. That's what rationality is.
Reddit user Swirly Cloud Hunters captured something.
Okay, y'all don't know what rationality is, do you? You don't see something and automatically think, ghost, monster, what could it be instead? Let's look at the more probable answers instead of the most crazy fucking answers.
Truly baffling in the skies over Austin, Texas, and the
that's probably a wind effect.
Theories.
That's probably just an effect of the cloud, a wind effect in the clouds.
Their video posted on the Storm Chasing subreddit reveals a bizarre atmospheric anomaly, a strange split or crack appearing to run right through the clouds.
The clouds have a butt crack!
Commenters
It's got shit all over you!
Some suggesting it was evidence of a glitch in the Matrix. A
Shut the
momentary
fuck up!
lapse in the simulation we might all be living in.
Shut the fuck
Others,
up!
However, proposed more grounded yet
Thank you, more grounded.
theories, including rare atmospheric optical phenomena or shadows cast by unseen.
Oh wait, things that seem more unlikely. You know, ball lightning exists. People didn't know what the fuck that was. Then when they figured it out, they're like, oh well, shit. Yeah, it's rare. It doesn't mean that it doesn't. At least something more explainable rather than a fucking glitch in the Matrix. Give me a fucking break.
Distant objects. To date, no definitive scientific explanation has been agreed upon, leaving.
Oh yeah, you mean like the blue water? Because nobody sought it. Nobody sought a scientific explanation. That's why there isn't one. Because the real scientists didn't give a shit.
And curious onlookers online, wondering if they truly witnessed a glitch in reality itself.
Probably not. You can, in the end of the video, anyone in the comments believes that's bullshit. That's right. I mean, that's probably, the thing is, even the most fake bullshit, you're going to get people that fucking believe it in the comments, and it's kind of embarrassing. Why not collect the blue rain and send it to the lab to get results? Exactly what I said! Rip in the veil. Something has happened to cause a major rip in the veil. We expect more paranormal. Oh my god. Please tell me that this is fucking a joke. Oh, nope. 7 people liked it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. I really love that you never limit your videos to only ghosts or ghosts and cryptids. Any fascinating, whatever. How about testing the blue water? Yes! Can someone just do something simple? Kellen only wants to see you laughing in the purple rain. Purple rain! Purple rain!
This next chilling tale has circulated online for years, often shared without any original source or credit, deepening its mystery. According to internet legend, a concerned mother...
No source, no backstory, just a picture, and then, according to internet legend, instantly saying bullshit right off the bat. Right off the bat. This was so bad no one even fucking claimed it, and the rest of the people on the internet made up a story for it. That's all this is a fucking creepypasta. Stop it.
Captured this unsettling photo of her young son seemingly engaged in innocent play with his imaginary friend named Pauline.
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
In the image, the boy is kneeling in his living room, clearly interacting with someone or something.
I'm already done with this one. I'm already done with this one. I don't even give a shit what the fuck.
Off-colored features.
Yeah, you probably just took a picture with a potato camera. Tomato camera.
Leaving viewers wondering if this is simply a trick of the light or photographic evidence of something far more sinister.
It looks like he's just sitting with someone and they moved as the picture was taken and it caught a blur. That's all it fucking looks like. Stop it.
One version of the story claims the mother had been troubled by unexplained occurrences around the house. Strange noises, objects moving, an overwhelming sense of unease. Hearing her son chatting to himself in hushed tones, she quietly snapped a photo, expecting to capture only innocent childhood play. Instead, the resulting image showed a frightening companion crouched close beside
Why don't you be a real mom and say, stop talking to yourself?
Social media fueling debate about imaginary friends, ghosts, and the unseen entities that might lurk.
No, don't get me wrong. I had an incident. I have 2 girls. I had an incident with my oldest talking to an imaginary friend and creepy shit happened. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'll throw a bone, okay? Yeah, I'm 100% sure that it's a ghost. No backstory. No one claimed the picture. You don't even know what it's from. And right from the get-go, he said that the internet made up the story. Yeah, I'm done. Done. Don't care. But I'll throw a bone. All right, I'll tell a story that happened with my oldest daughter. when she was little, she used to leave food all over the house. And I asked, why do you keep leaving food in places? And she said, it's for her friend. And me and my wife thought it was cute. An imaginary friend. Fine, we played along. You know what I mean? But then we said, then I was laying on the couch. We had a townhouse at the time, and we were up on the 3rd floor. There was no balcony. And she said that her friend was outside the window. And I didn't believe her. You know, we made a joke. We're like, baby, we're on the 3rd floor. There's no one out there. And, you know, just as I said that, the blinds moved. Now, I will rationalize the fuck out of shit. That was probably just like the wind, the AC. It could be any number of things. But it did happen. Okay? It wasn't a violent move. It was a subtle swaying. And it was very... It wasn't jerky. It wasn't, you know, easily explained away. All right? Fine. We let it go. She's still leaving food out for her friend. And we decided to go let her have dinner downstairs with the family. Because normally she ate like up in her playroom. Because we would, you know, feed her baby food sometimes. And then she had her snacks and shit. So we brought her downstairs to have dinner, like a nice formal dinner with the family at the dinner table. And she saw a portrait of my grandmother on the wall. And she pointed at it over and over again, saying, that's my friend, that's my friend, that's my friend. Now, that tugged at my heartstrings. Because I love my grandma. I love my grandmama. And my mama loves that story. She started crying when she heard it. So, I mean, it's a touching story. Easily explained away. Could be any number of things. Dr. Aesop actually pointed out maybe she saw it as we were taking her downstairs to go to the car. Because we have to pass by it to go, you know, down to the bottom floor and get to the garage. So, it could have been just something like that she made up in her head and stuff, you know. But it's still a cute story to run with, and who knows? But yeah, I tend to lean on most of these are fake. I have trouble trusting anything that relies on trust me, bro background.
Critics argue that the image could easily be faked or manipulated. Believers insist the genuine fear described by the mother and the child's...
Wait, 2 daughters? How old are you? For some reason, I thought you were in your late 20s. Well, I'll run with that. I'll run with that. I don't reveal my true age. I don't. I'm old. I'll say I'm old as fuck. I'm old as fuck. Shit, I'm a fucking skeleton. I'm old as fuck. I do. I have 2 daughters and a wife. I call them Little Boo and Little Red. Just because I keep the names anonymous here.
Detailed conversations with Pauline point towards something authentic and profoundly unsettling.
Like 30s, 40s. I can't say. I can't. I really can't. I really can't. I'll let your imagination run wild.
Coming up in our last segment, we take a look at an unsettling legend inside the...
Oh, a legend? The Bridgewater Triangle. Another fucking triangle. How many triangles do we fucking have now? Bermuda Triangle, Bridgewater Triangle, Bennington Triangle, the Alaskan Triangle.
This next eerie tale comes from Reddit user Thugode1369, who shared a chilling piece of local folklore surrounding Massachusetts' Bridgewater Triangle.
Imps, mills, and wizards. Interesting.
Notorious paranormal hotspot.
All right.
Part of this story lies Mill Pond in Easton, a seemingly peaceful conservation area with a bizarre history. According to the local legend captured vividly on a sign at Mill Pond, an 18th century sawmill was built by John Seeley and later operated by his son, Nathan Seeley, a man whispered to be a wizard.
Why?
It's said Nathan possessed supernatural powers, employing satanic imps who worked tirelessly through the night.
Based on...
mysteriously operating long after dark. But Nathan's eerie reputation didn't stop there. His wife was allegedly a witch known for hosting seances and most...
She's a witch, he's a wizard. This sounds like olden days fucking superstitious bullshit. Alright? The neighbors are like... They're creepy and they don't talk to us and they're up all night and they're probably like, man, those people are dumb. I don't want to talk to those motherfuckers. They must be a witch and a wizard. What? What? That's what this fucking sounds like. Two people that thought the rest of the village were a bunch of idiots. So since they didn't want to talk to them, the rest of the village made up shit. And I mean, that's the story, how it goes. I mean, think about the Salem witch trials. So many people lost their fucking lives based on petty, stupid bullshit, and you know exactly what it is. Like the little girls making up fucking stories. How many people died because the little girls fucking just making up fucking stories, and the adults couldn't use common fucking sense? Yeah. Yeah. That's what this fucking sounds like. More of that bullshit.
Disturbingly, possessing the ability to transform into a black cat. The tale grows darker with stories like one.
Yep, all the traditional ones.
His path, only to discover Nathan's wife bearing suspicious wounds the following day, including bruises, cuts, and even a missing eye.
They work in a wood mill! Motherfucker, they work in a wood mill! Why would they not have injuries? Oh my fucking god, the common sense is just fucking gone here. Now, I went to a place, a real place, that was actually had a really cool backstory. I stayed, when I was young, I went with my parents to the Catskill Mountains. And we stayed at a resort up there. And it was really neat, because that's where the story of Rip Van Winkle took place in legend. And, of course, I didn't see anything supernatural, but there's all kinds of legends of, like, gnomes and shit in the forest and magic and blah, 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 blah. I didn't see any of that shit, alright? And I was looking for it. I was a fucking kid. I was a kid. I was told the story. We went in and saw the gift shops and stuff. I was like, that really happened around here? A little fucking excited kid? I think I was like 7 or 8, something like that. I was like, this is fucking awesome. Nothing. But still, I stayed at the real place. I really stayed at the Catskill Mountains where Rip Van Winkle supposedly took place. And don't get me wrong, the place is beautiful. I'd love to go there again sometime. Probably not the same resort. I don't even know if the same resort even still exists. I don't remember the name of it. I do know one of my core memories was this place called Carson City. I know it was in the Catskill Mountains. I remember a lot of that day pretty clearly, but it's in like bits and pieces. It was a Wild West reenactment thing in the Catskill Mountains. And I went and looked it up. I went and looked it up to see if it's still around. Apparently, it's gone. Somebody posted pictures of it, like with all the grass, everything rotted away. Like the buildings were still there, but it obviously wasn't operational for some time. I don't know if it finally got bulldozed or what, but yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I would have taken my kids to go see that place. If it was still there, fuck yeah. I went this place when I was a kid. It would be like Goofy going to Possum Park. Where's the silly hat? Dance with me!
Nathan Seeley himself is missing from the family graveyard nearby.
Oh, okay.
Speculation about his grim fate. Local legend suggests Nathan attempted...
Legend. He's probably not there because the villagers probably lynched him or murdered him in the woods. And they probably hid the body. This happened so fucking long ago. Something probably fucking nasty happened to him and they didn't have a body to place in the plot. Or there was superstition that even if they couldn't find the body and they put a tombstone there, that the rest of the fucking village would be like, oh, it's cursed because he's there. That's probably what happened. That's what I assume.
Attempted to summon the devil himself one ominous night. A dangerous act that ended with Nathan fleeing in terror into the dense forest.
Yeah.
To be seen again.
Yeah.
Visitors
based on who? See, I think a key part of this story would be like, who told that story? Who came up with that? Huh? I don't know where he is. He was doing something with the devil. Probably fucking bullshit. Yeah, somebody probably did something horrible to him and then made up a story about the devil. I saved us all and killed him before he could summon the devil. That's what I think. Based on their ass. Damn right.
Around Mill Pond claim you can still find the devil's hoof prints etched ominously into stone, a chilling reminder of Nathan Seeley's final fateful encounter.
Yeah, sure.
Today, the sign erected by the Eastern Conservation Commission stands as a quiet yet haunting reminder of Mill Pond's mysterious past, inviting brave souls and curious explorers alike to ponder just how much truth lies behind these unsettling stories.
Blah, blah, blah. It's a tourist trap. That's what that is. That is
Now, if
a
you wanna watch
tourist
some more
trap.
Scary clips, then hit these 2 links here. We've got plenty more where that came from.
Ah, I'm
Some
good.
Comments down below. Smash that thumb.
A simple tea light candle.
A simple tea light candle. Okay, what have we got here? Beardo gets scared. Candlegate, the results. Okay, let's see what fucking happened.
How could such a regular household item capture the hearts, minds of the greatest skeptical minds of the paranormal?
It's a fucking tea candle.
Community on its head with the question of how did the tit pull this one off?
Everyone's probably trying to prove how it was faked.
Ghost, you coward! Come and move the candle. Oh, what was that? What was that?
Girls, how you all doing? Today we revisit Candlegate. So if you don't know, 2 weeks ago I put out a video. I can't debunk this because I need your help. And it was kind of a social experiment from me in regards to debunking debunkers and the debunking community. And
Oh god damn it, I got an ad in 3.5.
There you go.
There you go.
And he goes around the camera. There's no wires. There's nobody behind the counter. And this is what I think happened. Like I said, I haven't got a clue. 100% don't know, but this is my opinion. He could have put a magnet on the bottom of the candle, a little thin magnet. It sounds ridiculous when I'm saying it, but like I said, these people will go to certain lengths.
Yeah.
And have a magnet on his calf or his ankle. His left leg there, but you can't see his right leg. He could absolutely be like that. He could be like that and just shift it with a magnet on his foot. You never see his foot. Or his
Yeah, people will go to crazy fucking lengths to pull off these bullshitteries.
And it flickers. So I'm doing a split screen here to show you how hard it is to line it up if you're putting a mask close to the camera. When you zoom in, you can see the line. Now you see it disappear because it's regular feed. You see the difference? That was magnificent.
Magnificent.
Poltergeist evidence.
I was about to say it's probably a magnet. Yeah.
Neodymium magnets. Magicians use them. They
Yep.
can be any size.
Debunked Paranormal, all put out full length videos.
Is it overlaid clip? 2 clips overlaid? We'll get to that.
That's done a lot.
Not in this one as
They're
well.
masking, overlaid videos. These are a lot of they say this shit because they're used so often faking these fucking videos. They even have fucking AI programs now to remove strings. Did you know that? They have them already fucking made. AI ready to remove strings. So I tied a string to this and pulled it. They would have an AI that's built to try to remove the fucking string from the fucking video. I fucking kid you not. Now, granted, it's not perfect, and if you know what you're looking for, you can usually catch it. But, I mean, if they're still going this route, it's going to get better, and it's going to just be more of this bullshit.
This one is moving with the candle. Look at that. It's moving with the candle. Is a nice one, because that is a typical green screen byproduct happening.
Kenny Biddle put out 3 different videos.
Wow.
3 different ways.
Damn.
Here, YouTube. So this is going to be part 3 of Candlegate. Already a piece of metal in there, I guess, to give it weight.
Yeah.
So it.
No, it's not necessary. It's not to give it weight. It's the base for the wick. That's what that is. You have the metal with the wick sticking out of it, and then you pour the wax into the little cup where the tea candle goes. That's all that is. It's not necessarily to give it weight. It's a base for the wick, so the wick doesn't fall. It makes it easier for mass production.
If you put a smaller magnet in there, let's see what that'll do.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot. It's a little fucking tea candle. It doesn't take a lot.
Different way of making this candle move, because it's just a fun thing to do. No magnets this time, none at all. Sit here and just say, oh, come on, ghost. Let's see if you can move it. Oh. Wow, okay. Can you change direction a little bit? Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, okay. Don't fall off. You're lit. Don't start no fires, no pyro ghosts. Alright, so that's it. Real simple. I'm going to show you real quick. I'm going to bring this back a little bit. And then show you that Melanie, my friend Melanie is here and she's holding some magician string.
Yeah, magician string is almost, it doesn't get shown up. It's very, you can get it at Magician Shop, probably order it online. A lot of people, like the cheaper ones, will use black thread because black thread doesn't show up very well on camera. A lot of people think they use fishing wire or fishing line, and the problem with fishing line is you can see a reflection. It reflects light, so it's easy to catch for faking. Thank you for the follow, Wed. Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's just Eric.
Wayne Dawson did something.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Crystal here. I would like to give you my own theory on the Canadian mystery. Yes, that's right. As a medium, I believe it is all real. Yes, all real indeed, you beauties.
What the
fuck? I will just show you as proof. Yes, I'm going to show you proof of the paranormal.
Let's see the proof.
Here we go.
Oh, it's lit.
Lighting the candle first. Oh, that's a small one, isn't it? I'm used to bigger ones than that, much bigger. Dear. Right. Now, is there any ghosts out there that can move this candle? Any ghosts out there that can move this candle? Please move the candle. Ghost, ghost, you coward! Come on, move the candle. Oh, what was that? What was that? The candle! Did you see that? It's real! It's real!
There's a video of a battery-controlled car going around the workshop, candle on the top. You'll see some clips and some emails and some descriptions on the screen.
Okay, so this is going to be terrible quality.
Oh, I'm sure. How bad? How terrible?
Regular tea light, magnet on the bottom.
Yeah.
Obviously, you wouldn't be able to see it in the video, but another magnet, and I'm moving it around. Please ignore the litter box, but it is not strong enough.
Yeah, you're not using strong enough magnets. That's all that is. You're not using strong enough magnets. I'm not sure if you've ever seen those big fucking magnets the welders use. I lifted a fucking bike with one of those bitches, alright? You put one of those under the fucking table, even if you got a weak magnet, that bitch is sailing. Wherever the fuck you want.
Load it. Ooh, if I do it either way, no movement. Doesn't catch. So he would have to use some pretty strong magnets. Somebody else might have better magnets. These are just fridge magnets. But
yeah, those are just fridge magnets. You're not gonna get that.
You'll have heard me already say it was a social experiment, and you may be thinking, what? You don't actually believe this is real, do you? Absolutely not.
Of course not!
Video is about as realistic as Lee's. It's just, he used a spatula and wore a very fetching wig. So, when I said I can't debunk this, I need the debunker's help. I got quite a few comments saying, oh my god, you're so stupid. How can you not tell that that's magnets? And I overthought it. And to a degree, those people are like, I understand why they were like, why can't you tell that that's magnets? Why didn't magnets enter your head? And I'm like, damn, don't I look silly? Some people were like handing you debunking cards.
Yeah, everybody just went to magnets.
Nobody could tell you if it was magnets, not 100%.
Not for shit.
I'll explain that in a second.
Okay, what? No, I get what he's saying. It's not that he couldn't tell it was fake. Everyone could tell it was fucking bullshit. It was what he couldn't tell was how they did it. Alright, because you just saw the list of all the other fucking videos. There is plenty of evidence to prove it was either that they could have also used masking. There was evidence to prove that they could have used magician string. There was evidence to prove it could be no. He's saying that he didn't have the definitive answer, but some fuckery was going on.
Second, people are like, you've overthought it. You know, why would he go to that length when he's very lazy? He's not going to go to all that effort.
Okay, yeah, the type of person that's lazy magnets is going to be your go-to. I'm talking shyster, all right? This is my shyster side saying the cheapest, easiest way to make money is the way to go. Right? The cheapest, easiest way is the way to go. Black thread, cheapest, easiest. Let's go. We'll do that. Magnets, fuck yeah, we got them. Let's use them. The cheapest, easiest way is the way to go.
Of masking, but this is the thing. He does, and he has.
You want to make as much money with as little fucking expenditure as possible. That's why people don't put a lot of effort into this shit. That's why they use fucking masking and other shit. They're making money from people who believe in the paranormal, and they're fucking lying to their faces and pulling out bullshit. But that's because people aren't trained and don't have the eye to look and know what to look for on the bullshittery, okay? If you learn like what to look for, it becomes a lot more obvious. You start seeing it everywhere, and it's just like, oh, it's eye-rolling. You know what I mean? Have you ever seen something you knew the truth and other people didn't seem to get it, and you're like, well, let me explain it to you. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes, if you're experienced, if it's like something, say, what you make a living on, what you do, the thing you're good at, you know what I'm saying? And other people don't get it, and you're like, here, let me show you why. That's the thing. So I'm used to this. I got it. Look for the threads, look for the stuff, look for the flickers, the artifacts in the film, in the footage. These are the things you look for, and you start to see them every fucking where. It's frustrating, though. But yeah, I was looking at the evidence, and the other people did. Yeah, a magnet, there's a good case for a magnet. A very good case. And if the guy is known for just being lazy as shit, guess what? Magnet's probably the way he went. But there's evidence. Like, I watched the video evidence, the show where the overlay, the masking and stuff, and I was like, oh, there is a flicker there. Yeah, it could be multiple. He could have used multiple things to make it look prettier. I don't know. Maybe he tried multiple takes. I don't know what he did. It could have just been bad video quality. That's another thing. If you're going to film something and say it's fact, get a better camera. All right? If you're going to shoot with a potato camera and you're like, this is best... You know what? Most people are going to call you out on your bullshit and be like, get a better camera. That's not going to hold up nowhere.
Very recently, when you see the shadow figure stood on, outside of his bathroom window and all that stuff, that's a second video being overlaid, technically masking. He's cropped in that video. You could see that there was something shifting because the stars moved. So he is still using masking techniques in places, meaning he could well have used masking technique. Now, another way to do it would be chroma keying with a green stick, as Debunk Paranormal said. There's a lot of artifacting on these spots. There's a flicker in front of his thumb that shouldn't be there. Is it some sort of camera refraction? What is it? And the whole point of this social experiment is to prove a bit of a point when it comes to debunking.
Oh, I got an angel emoji. I haven't seen that one yet.
And despite all of these videos, it is still
actually I have.
100% debunked. You'll hear Dandal say
there it is. It's
video,
right fucking there. God damn, I'm fucking
say
blind.
that's what it is.
I accidentally pressed the emoji.
On his ankle and
well, there we go.
Under the
that's how I feel.
The tea light tray, he's just simply moved his foot. Bang. Logically, the shape, Biddle, and Mr. Grey seem more spot on because there's the breakfast bar and then there's an area of the back of the cupboard, and it stops as it hits that area, meaning he couldn't move his foot far enough. Some people are saying there's somebody under the counter and they've done it and they can't move far enough and they've just scooted out of the way by the time he moves with the camera, the green screen stick, wire removal tools. Some people have recreated it, not told me how they recreated it, like Elaine Baker, who makes the Side-Eye Guy masks.
Okay.
So the outcome, what was it? Well, logically, it seems Mr. Grey, the Shape, and Kenny Biddle are the correct guys. Kenny Biddle took 3 goes at it because people are saying about the candle lifting. So Kenny's like, what if we oppose the polarities of the magnets instead of attracting? And
I did
jump. Very good recreation.
I did an experiment with magnets in high school, with opposing polarities and stuff like that. That it would. It was supposed to be a science project, and it failed hard. It seemed like a good idea at the time, and by the time I got to the end, I was like, "Yeah, my findings were bullshit, and I was an idiot for doing this." It was the whole idea of how would a hoverboard, like from Back to the Future, actually work, and I thought electromagnets and using reverse polarities and stuff like that would be the way to go, and I don't think so. They push so hard against each other, and it's so there would be no stability, at least based on what the technology we have now. So there we go. There's from a high school science project.
Creation, is he 100% correct? We still don't know. Is Dandalf 100% correct? We still don't know. Is the shape 100% correct? That there maybe have been someone under the cupboard? We don't know. Was Debunked Paranormal correct that there was a green screen removal, or at least...
Yeah, and the jackass who faked it ain't gonna come out and tell you. That's for no, it was real. No, I tell you it was real. I'm telling you. Yeah, he's not gonna come out and tell you. We all know it was fake. We all know it was bullshit. Like, come on, man. Come the fuck on. Come on!
a green or blue or red stick that's been chroma keyed out. That's just thwacked it. I like the word thwack. Was it
I like the name. I like the word thwack too.
Could have been. We don't know. Probably the least likely.
Yeah.
Or was it hit with a spatula by a man wearing a wig? No.
That was at least entertaining.
Not correct. Wayne Dawson. Was it on top of an RC?
That was still the funniest one.
No, it was not. Because we can see that. And you notice I said for two of those, we can see. And this is what I mean by this is not 100% debunked. Because for Mr. Gray's debunk to be 100%, we would have to see a magnet at some point in that video strapped or taped to Lee's
okay.
right.
In the end, all that matters is, like I've said before, if you've been caught faking once, we're pretty sure you're faking every time after.
Left foot or ankle. Fact. To 100% agree with the shape, or to 100% say that the shape has debunked it, we would have to have seen the person moving, or the reflection of the person under the desk in the little fireplace behind the countertop. And we didn't see that. We saw signs of artifacting and things that look like a green stick or red stick. If basically a chroma key trick is being used on a stick to thwack it. There's signs there of that, but there's no concrete proof.
Right.
Could it have been a wire removal tool? It could have been, but I don't see anything to say it was a wire removal tool. And this was the whole...
Yeah, that's the one thing, based on what I saw, I wouldn't say it was a wire removal tool. And I got to give credit to Beardo. Well, not even Beardo. There was actually somebody else that showed Beardo the wire removal tool. That's the AI thing I said that will remove a string from a shot. It's the AI wire, the wire removal tool. I was watching a Beardo episode, and he talked about it, and somebody else showed him. And based on how they showed how to find it, it didn't look like that to me. So,
the point of this exercise of this video, number one, was to bring the community together. You know, just before I put that video out, there was somebody saying, you know
what?
Bunkers don't support each other.
It did. It did bring the community together. You know what? I think that matters. It did. He put it out there. Everybody came out with those videos. That one fucking priceless fucking one. And it got everyone all fucking on a team. People were on a fucking team. Good job, Beardo.
The debunkers don't care about each other. There's a divide in the debunking community. Well, I've proved otherwise.
I didn't know about it, otherwise I might have done it.
All of the debunkers getting involved in it. Mythos tackled it on a live stream. I think the Side-Eye guy discussed it on a live stream. There's been a lot of conversation between debunkers, debunking community. It's been needed and it's been fun. I really enjoyed seeing the community come together. But what
Good job.
is the tit pulling a prank on the general public? Well, we can all agree that it was not a poltergeist that moved that
No
camera. We
shit.
can all agree 100% that somehow Lee from Really Haunted, the tit, faked that. How can we 100% he faked it? Because he's been caught time and time and time and time and time and time and
Right.
time and time and time and time again. We've got proof that he lies and we've got proof that he cheats. For
Yeah.
example, his background is the backstory of the haunting constantly changing. You know, he was a Ouija
Always.
board and then he forgot about that and then he was a rock for Romania and then he found the original Ouija board in the attic and forgot that he'd already told people that was the start of the haunting. Things of that nature. Things like, you know, I'm alone in the house on my own. And then you see a reflection of somebody. Things like
Yeah,
what's the
he's
dog
just making up
reacting
shit
to
and throwing it
you're
out
a
there,
red
and
laser
as-
pointer because the red laser won't
As long as people keep fucking eating that shit up, they're gonna fucking keep putting it out there, and that's the problem. I've said, stop. If you reward bad behavior, you get more bad behavior, and that's what you got. He put out a bunch of fake bullshit. He got a bunch of people to watch. They're all like, "Oh my god, that's amazing," and he keeps making more. That's what it is.
show up on IR. Things like the house alarm not actually being present and it being a downloaded sound that is taken from a German home alarm.
Is it your
that is not
daughter
really
who's
available
saying?
in the UK? And the fact that we know
Oh
that
no! It's a soundbite. Listen. A bullshit. Bullshit. It's the meme. It's the meme. If you've ever seen the kid in the car seat saying bullshit, a bullshit.
Really Haunted used to be an event company that did tours.
I feel
Really
dumb.
Haunted
It's fine.
tours
I was
really
playing it in the
did.
background. There was a lot of audio going
I've
on.
looked at that. People paid to go on trips. Those trips got cancelled, I believe, because of the Rona back in the day, and nobody got their refunds. And people are still pissed at that.
Of
Which
course.
is how I found him. People complaining about getting ripped off by the guy, and I was like, right, fine. I'll show him for the faker that he is. So we know it's fake. We know that his house isn't
Right.
haunted. But what we don't know 100% is how he did it. Now, it seems to me, logically, the most plausible explanation is a magnet, either on his ankle or a person underneath, and they simply pulled it and they've had to stop because of where they land on the cupboard or the back of the cupboard. But we don't have 100% proof. Because we don't see the person, we don't see the magnet, we don't see a string, we don't see a stick bleed through for a couple of frames. What I'm saying...
Hey, Boo.
What?
Hey, Boo. I got a viewer over here. Wed966. You want to say hi?
Hello.
I'll give you permission to say one bad word, and let's give you a scenario. This guy faked shit. He's been caught faking shit a whole bunch of times. And he put out something else, and he's like, trust me, bro, it's real. What would you say to him?
Fuck that.
Louder! They can't hear you.
Fuck that. That's false.
Alright, go do what I told you. Go get your chores done. So you can get ready for bed.
Oh.
Fuck that shit, I'm out! Thank you, Dr. Aesop.
Thing is, every debunker and every debunking community member that has put out a video recreating or has given a lot or has given their explanations in emails and Facebook messages and the like, you all have a point. You all may be correct, you all may be wrong. We know it's fake, we know it's staged, we know Lee set it up, but there is no 100% definition of how he did it.
Right.
There's no 100. There's not.
But
100%.
What I think it also accomplished is it shows people there's so many ways to fake shit. There's no one way. You know what I mean? People can do all kinds of shit to pull the wool over your eyes, and it really illustrates how easy it is to lie to people and get them to basically pay them money just for being lied to. That's all it is.
And proof. Caught, pants down, debunked. that is how he did it. There are some very, very logical guesses. And this is my point. This is my whole point behind the video. I couldn't work out how he did it. That, you know, I took some guesses, and then people were like, hey, you're pretty stupid. How could you not work that out? It's definitely magnets. Well, without seeing a magnet, you can't say that it is. So we know it's fake. There has been some fantastic recreations, all of which look the same, but they've all been done with different methods.
Right.
So the point of this entire thing was that unless you 100% see the fakery, then it's not technically debunked. While we can guess, while we can make educated guesses, while we can take logical approaches and be like, this is how I believe it's done, it hasn't been 100% debunked and proved as fake. Which is the whole point of this sort of exercise. Community building, but on top of the community building,
right,
to prove that without seeing a wire glint,
it's
prove without for a frame, a red, a green, a yellow, a pink, a blue stick
right,
coming into frame and being caught.
Again, like I said earlier, it was also educational. It was educational for people watching, people that were interested in watching. It's educational and how all the different ways of catching a faker. It was very educational. Teaching, you know, it could be a string, it could be a magnet. There's all these different ways. It could be masking.
Freeze frame without seeing wire removal, the black pinch marks that I've spotted in a few videos recently, thanks to watching Debunked Paranormal.
Well, there you go. I mentioned that earlier.
Editing. There's no wrong
Debunked
answer.
Paranormal.
There's no right answer. The only
They're the
right
ones Debunked Paranormal. They're the ones that pointed out the wire removal tool.
answer to this bullshit candle mystery can come from Lee. The only way would be for him to admit how he did it. However, Lee is a born liar, so we still can't prove it. Even if he said, yeah, it was a magnet on my foot, even if he came out and did that, it still doesn't prove it 100% because he's a known liar. So for the people that were like, are you an idiot, how come you couldn't tell? Well, nobody can. Not because they're idiots, not because they're stupid, not because they should hand in the debunking cards, but because Lee did a neat little trick. We know it's fake, we know it's bullshit, but it's a fake little trick to stop the press. Because there is a way we can check. 100% guaranteed there is a way we can check. This is going to blow your minds. So, may I draw your attention to Theodore's Bullshit Detector. This has been made for me specifically by Appy Droid Development. This is 100% guaranteed, no bulk hacker. So let's initiate the scan. Scanning emerging, engaging sarcasm modules.
Okay, human, patience thinner than a cheap data cable. Not a lie, but not whole truth. Pants suspiciously on fire. Smell smoke.
So obviously, that is just a comedy segment. Appy Droid has gone out of his way to make me a beardo bullshit detector for comedy purposes and videos, and what a way to unleash it. So, in summary, no, Candlegate has still not 100% been debunked. Further to that, I don't think we will ever 100% be able to debunk it. Now, after seeing all of the videos...
Okay, but I would like to point out, 90% is still pretty good.
After seeing all of the clips, what do I think is the most plausible? I'm going to have to go with Wayne Dawson.
What was that?
Hold on. Real. Are you sure? My sensors tingle with disbelief. Too easy. I don't trust it. Scan again. I dare you. Let's see if reality strikes twice, or if the universe is just laughing at us. Back for, is it BS? Are we? Thrilling. If this was more BS, it'd moo and sell magic beans. Better balderdash.
So, in my opinion, after watching everybody's
fucking
input
great.
on how this was done, which one to me has the most logic and is the most, to me, believable one? I'm going to go with Dandalf, with a magnet on the ankle or the foot, because of where the candle stopped. So technically the shape is spot on, biddle is spot on. I think it's a magnet on the foot or the ankle, and he simply moved his foot or his ankle. We can't see it on camera. The candle has slid and stopped at the point where the back of the cupboard is. That's why I couldn't go any further.
That's the one that makes the most...
Pointed out that cupboard, hit the nail on the head, fair play to you. Unfortunately, I didn't watch the video far enough. I was just like, how has he done this? idiot. I think that's the most plausible. However, there is still some weird little camera artifacts and glitches when I'm like, could Debunked have gotten this right? But the stop of the cupboard door is what's making me think that Dandalf has 100% nailed this. Why am I saying Dandalf with a magnet on the angle? Because you can see in the reflection of the fire, you can see
about
one
5
of
minutes
Lee's
till ad
ass
break.
and foot at various intervals. You can't see the other one. But what you definitely can't see down there is an arm moving or a person moving. Now Lee's move.
Right. That was one of the things I thought of. Having an accomplice go underneath the counter and do the magnet so the other guy was free to act. But then when he goes, oh, look around the counter, it is a really tight space to work. I guess it could still be possible. Maybe somebody used a stick or something. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it's likely. A stick is risky. It can make a bang when you're reaching it, hitting under the counter. If somebody tried to crawl in there, it'd be a really tight fit. I think the magnet on the shoe seemed like a very likely way to go.
Movement after the fact is very deliberate. He seems to step around and it's all a bit off. He looks off to the camera at one point, but I don't think that is to hide a second person. I think that is to throw the debunkers off. I don't know if I'm giving Lee too much credit here, but I think the little look to the right was to make us think that there's somebody pulling a wire from over there or somebody's over that direction, and they're not. It's misdirection, like a magician's show. The way he walked around that island all weird, like he took too far a stride, like he was stepping around someone, but clearly on the camera, you haven't heard anyone shuffle off, you haven't seen any movement in reflections or anything, and reflections have given him away a lot of time. I think maybe he did all of that as a sort of a quick, maybe if I walk a bit funny, maybe if I give a look to the right, I can throw the debunkers off so they can't 100% debunk me. Potentially he's doing that because he was getting brave and silly. I had left him alone, the shape had left him alone, nobody was covering him. He hadn't had any videos made about him for a while, so all of his old tricks started to reappear. Things like sleeping in the garden, things like the shadow figure appearing on the wall outside. He started to reintroduce masking, the cuts, the SLS, all of the stuff that we pulled him apart for years. Once he'd been left alone, he started to reintroduce them, so I dipped my toes back in with a video like, hey look, masking up on that wall. Next week we get poltergeist activity of the candle moving. I don't know if he's that smart, but I just get the feeling there may have been some red herrings thrown in there for us. The debunking community and the debunkers. I don't think it was to cause a divide or anything. I just think it's they're on me again. I'm gonna have to be careful with this. Let's maybe throw a few red herrings out there so nobody can 100% debunk me. But when all is said and done, I think Dandalf is probably the closest reasonable explanation for what happened.
Probably.
Biddle and the shape have said magnets as well. A few people at home had said magnets. But, do you know what?
Well, it's because, okay, look. Like I said with magnets too, I've said magnets in other videos. Magnets are cheap and easy. In general. A lot of people have them. They're easy to use. And especially like this guy, for instance, he's been doing this for a while. He'll have use for them again. He's not going to... If he plans on continuing to do this for some time, he's always going to need magnets at some point. So that's why I lean towards magnets. Like I said, if you're a shyster, if you're that type of person, if you plan on making money with as little output as possible, magnets. Invest in some magnets. You got them around the house. Doing your next video, pull them out. Oh, look, the candle moved. Wait for your income to come in from all the people that believe that what they saw was real.
Above all else, this was fun. It's a great social experiment and it brings that conversation of, can we say debunked if we are not 100%? No, but at the same point, when people say things like, if you're not 100%, you can't say what it is. Yes, we can. We can make our educated guess.
Technically, I could say whatever the fuck I want.
How about do it without yelling?
No. Technically, I'd say whatever the fuck I want.
We can see, in my opinion, and we can see that's not real, and this is why I think it's not real. because YouTube is a social media platform. You put out your videos for mass consumption, people watch those videos and can then form an opinion as to whether it's real or fake.
Right.
Debunkers just use their voices, videos and editing knowledge to show their thought processes. That is more than allowed within the terms and conditions of YouTube. So the grand scale that people complain, the debunkers are stealing my content, the debunkers are bullying. No, they're not. No, they're not.
They're not. It's fair use. They're going through. They're adding commentary. They're going. It's got educational purposes to it. Is you're pointing out how it was done, with what they used. Here are the different techniques. These are educational. Okay, that's the big point to all of that.
Not. For the people saying that the debunking community isn't what it once was, I beg to differ. Every debunker has either made a video or at least on live stream discussed this entire event. It's been fantastic. Thank you to everybody that has inboxed me. Thank you to everybody that has sent me in their own footage. Thank you to all of the other debunkers. Thank you for the community for showing an interest. And thank you all for not believing the tit over me. Let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. Is one of the debunkers' opinions, in your eyes, what you feel is correct? Do you think that Dandalf nailed it, The Shape nailed it, Debunked Paranormal nailed it? There's no wrong answer. There really isn't, because we can't 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, prove exactly how it was done. But we can take educated guesses.
Yeah.
I really, really enjoyed this. Hopefully some...
I mean, a lot of it is educated guesses. That's what I got to do. That's what I got to do. But then again, you know, as a skeptic, I mean, I'm trying to view things as a skeptic. All right? And that's the biggest problem, is why this evidence isn't accepted as as proper evidence. Is because anything that has enough holes for a skeptic to go, it's this, it's that, it's this, it's that, it's not real evidence. It's not good enough. It doesn't hold up. It doesn't stand up. So that's the biggest thing to me, and that's why I do. Just because I'm reacting to it live on stream, and I'm trying to see like the things. I'm not, you know, pre-recording this and have the time to pull up all the programs and go do this and that and go look. You could see this and zoom in and take. You know, I'm not doing all that. I'm looking at stuff. I use my knowledge of what I know already. And I make an educated guess based on what I know already. And if it's not enough to stand up to even the smallest criticism, then it's not enough to hold up as actual evidence.
Something else will come along. Either myself or one of the other debunkers will throw it out to the community, throw it to the other debunkers. Hey, what about this? Much love to you all. Beardo out.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. We've got a curated, massive list of some seriously freaky content today, so sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Top 10 unexplained events caught on camera. Slapped Ham. Wonderful. Wonderful. At least the title's got to be easy.
Oh, Slap Ham, not Slap Him.
Stupid YouTube.
Boy.
A recent photograph submitted to the website Paranormal Globe has sparked intrigue among enthusiasts and skeptics alike. Captured by a motion-activated camera, the image reveals a translucent, human-like figure ascending a staircase in a home with a storied past. The homeowners, who have resided in the house for generations, report no feelings of unease but have experienced unexplained occurrences, such as lights flickering without cause. The house, believed to have been constructed in the 1800s, has remained in the
I don't know why. It's only on fucking... That is not translucent. I know. I hate... Wait a minute. Is that a coffin? Rosa, I found your bed! This guy's rubbing his hands on your bed! It's clearly someone wearing a body sock, obviously.
Clearly not made from the Undertaker, so it's not the best coffin in the world.
Current residents held their funerals within the home, adding a layer of historical depth to the property. While the family does not
Yeah,
feel
here we
threatened,
go with the long
appearance of
story.
The figure has prompted questions about its origin. Could it be a residual presence?
Could it be a big load of bullshit?
A past relative, a spirit attached to the area, or simply a trick of light? This incident adds to a growing number of reported ghost sightings captured by motion-sensitive cameras in 2025.
It's not my bed, it's my couch. Oh.
To document
You know what? I'll be fair. I saw a coffin-shaped couch, and I thought it looked badass. I wanted it so bad. Black wood with, like, red velvet fucking cushions and shit. I was like, that fucking looks amazing.
Phenomena leading to
Could you
discussions and debates within the paranormal community. As more homeowners install such devices, the line between the explainable and the mysterious continues to blur, inviting both curiosity and skepticism. A recent TikTok video uploaded by user Logia Nocturna has reignited interest in the infamous Well to Hell, showcasing disturbing footage from within a tunnel in Russia, alleged to be an entrance to the underworld. The eerie audio accompanying the video has led several viewers to speculate that the unsettling sounds captured are the anguished voices emanating from hell itself.
Yeah, oh god, I can't remember what video it was. I've seen this before and someone explained it. I'm pretty sure this was fake. I think that's what happened. It sounds fake as fuck, yeah. This pops up a lot. Again, I can't say with 100% without going and doing research to try to find it. But I think I saw a video where someone came out and said that this was faked.
The Well to Hell urban legend originates from the Kola Superdeep Borehole, a scientific drilling project in the Soviet Union that began in 1970. The borehole aimed to study Earth's geology and reached a staggering depth of over 12 kilometers, becoming the deepest artificial point on Earth.
Woo!
Sensationalized reports claimed that drillers inadvertently pierced into a supernatural realm, supposedly recording horrifying screams that were attributed to the torment.
Okay, then I've got a question. Does physics not work in hell? Because I'm saying, if we're going to dig this deep and you're saying that we burrowed into fucking hell, what about the Marianas Trench? Isn't that the deepest point on Earth? At least pretty fucking close, right? So what, does water not flow into hell? How does that work? Is hell only a part? Well, if hell's only a part, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in there. How do you fit them all? How does this work here?
Souls trapped in hell.
Look, if anyone really believed that they dug into fucking hell, you really would have scientists interested in studying it. There would be scientists interested in going to hell just to study it. I kid you not. You know that they exist.
This legend was notably amplified in 1989 by American Christian Broadcasting Network, TBN, and widely circulated.
Christian Broadcasting Network. We found proof of hell, and the Christian Broadcasting Network was all over it, right? Yeah. Doesn't sound like a setup at all!
Radio broadcasts, despite extensive debunking by scientists who explain the eerie noises as natural phenomena resulting from tectonic activity and subterranean...
Did you hear that? The scientists said these are natural sounds from, tectonic activity and such. Wait, what? Turn it up. I'll go back. Here we go.
Widely circulated via chain letters and radio broadcasts, despite extensive in 1989 by American Christian Broadcasting Network, TBN, and widely circulated via chain letters and radio broadcasts.
Chain letters. Really? Really? Televangelists are crooks. Indeed. I fully agree with that take.
despite extensive
Oh, I
debate
already
by
know it's fake
scientists
then.
who explain the eerie noises as natural phenomena resulting from tectonic activity and subterranean pressure changes. The chilling myth endures. Videos like the recent upload by Logia Nocturna.
We just proved it was fake. The scientists said this is fully explainable. This is what it is. And they're like, the legend endures. God fucking damn it. There's no fucking winning. There's no winning. There's no winning. You can show them all the proof in the world and no, it's really hell. Slightly increase the volume, please. Hard to hear vid. Okay. Do I need to play it again?
And widely circulated via chain letters and radio broadcasts, despite extensive debunking by scientists who explain the eerie noises as natural phenomena resulting from tectonic activity and subterranean pressure changes. The chilling myth endures. Videos like the recent upload by Logia Nocturna continue to fuel public fascination and debate.
In OBS, I did turn it up in OBS.
Curiosity about the supernatural.
Maybe it's your side.
Mysteries.
They also said some BS about having archaeological evidence of Noah's Ark, and that was debunked by actual archaeologists. Yeah, I looked into that too. I remember they found the shape. Don't get me wrong, when I first saw it, I was intrigued. I must hear more. Because they showed the area, the shape of the what could be an ark. But then after, further investigation, I was like, oh. You know what I mean? You are very audible compared to vid. Sorry, just feedback. Okay. There, I turned me down.
Two recent viral videos uploaded to TikTok.
That's so weird. I did sound checks beforehand. I listened to the mono, I listened to the video, I put it all through my headphones. I thought I had to balance down.
Nightmare fuel have stirred significant curiosity and debate online, showcasing mysterious figures reportedly captured in remote locations.
It's a bitch.
The first video, posted in August 2023, depicts 4 or possibly 5 enormous beings moving across the Siberian borderland.
They're not enormous. It's a trick of the eyes. It's an optical illusion. Give me a fucking break. They're just people. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before, or at least something very similar. They thought it was giant people. You've got no real scope here to tell their size. To me, looking at this, they just look like fucking people. I don't know where they get the idea that they're fucking giants. Yeah, what the fuck are they talking about? Exactly. Giant people! No, they're just people.
Despite the footage's poor resolution, viewers can clearly discern towering silhouettes, leading to intense speculation.
They're silhouettes. They're not towering silhouettes. They're just silhouettes. And again, keyword, poor quality.
Regarding their nature, ranging from ancient giants and extraterrestrials to optical illusions or digitally created hoaxes.
Or they're not fucking giants.
A large shadowy figure is seen standing atop a mountain in Aguascalientes, Mexico. This video...
Let's see. Horse shit. Exactly. It's dirt piles. Okay, they're like, look at this giant person standing up here. Okay, they look pretty big in comparison, but they're also not fucking moving.
This sparked a compelling debate, particularly when one viewer suggested the figure might be a Nephilim, a giant described in biblical...
Yep, that's what it is. Right next to the road where people are driving by. You're the only one that said, look, it's a Nephilim. God fucking damn it.
Biblical texts as the offspring of fallen angels and humans. This suggestion reignited discussions on ancient legends and biblical mysteries, with opinions
the stupid is strong with this one. Indeed.
And skeptics attributing the sighting to visual illusions.
I'd be more likely to believe that that's like some kind of scarecrow or something, or maybe a sign. Looks.
Or are we
you know what?
A trick of
I'd be more willing to believe that that's a sign standing at an angle. Let me get back to that. Look, see, like those two things that look like legs are actually the legs of the sign, and it's just viewed at a slightly skewed angle. All right, It's just looking at it and pareidolia making you think it looks human-shaped. Because it has legs. But no, I think it's legs to like a sign or something. Put up high so you can see it.
To visual illusions.
Either that or it's added in after.
These videos show,
but I'm leaning towards the sign. That's what it looks like to me.
A trick of perspective.
Hell is in the inner core of the earth. Yes, Wed966. I'll just call you Wed. Unless you got a better name you prefer.
A recent viral video has reignited global fascination with the legendary...
What do you think, Dr. Webb? Like, I want to talk about that borehole into hell, okay? Because I think if it really was a hole to hell, there'd be people that want to go down and experiment. But, if you could just punch a hole into hell like that, I think they have a security problem. How come nothing came out of it? Right? What about other deeper holes? What about, like, the Marianas Trench and stuff? Does hell get flooded? How does that work? Wouldn't hell be able to get out? That's a hell of a good question! You broke it. You did too?
What to do?
Giant anacondas of the Amazon rainforest. The footage
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is AI. I'm almost positive AI.
Depicts a massive snake effortlessly navigating a remote Amazonian stream, quickly capturing.
Yeah, but did you not see the other part that was just over here? No, that's AI. It's bad AI too. You can see the fuck-ups in it. Look, there's a part up here. Breaking off of it. Oh, like, yeah.
To X by Dr. Sheetal Yadav. The video sparked significant debate over its authenticity.
Sheetal Yadav? Who's fucking Sheetal Yadav? Like, I'm supposed to know who that is?
While many viewers were captivated by the sheer size and
see that thing right there?
Snake, skeptics argue that the
and then there's another thing that breaks off. It's bad AI. Or artificially generated. Yeah, it's fucking AI, dumb shit.
Artificially generated.
It's so bad.
The green anaconda,
all you gotta do is use your common sense.
Is recognized as one of the world's largest snakes, reaching lengths over 20 feet and weights exceeding 200 pounds. Recent discoveries, including the northern green anaconda Unectes akiyama, discovered during a National Geographic expedition, suggest even larger species may exist, adding credibility to the video.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Despite
Shut the fuck up.
Surrounding this video's legitimacy, it underscores ongoing challenges in
you are an embarrassment
from digital fabrications, especially with advancing AI technologies.
Look, AI might be able to make may be able to make more convincing shit later, but that was garbage. Right now, you can totally tell.
Captivate public imagination, highlighting the necessity of careful scrutiny in the age of viral content. On February 18, 2025, Gaziantep Airport in southeastern Turkey temporarily suspended operations following reports of an unidentified flying object sighted in its airspace. Around 10 p.m. local time, pilots approaching the airport reported observing a luminous object hovering between 8,000
Show me the evidence or it didn't happen.
Feet. Here you can hear pilots making an announcement to passengers on board the plane.
Okay, they didn't describe that. They said, we have no idea what it is.
Despite visual confirmation, the object was undetectable by radar, prompting immediate safety concerns and halting all flight activities for approximately an hour. Airport authorities swiftly launched an investigation. Although radar systems failed to detect the anomaly, officials ultimately suggested that the object might have been an unauthorized drone operating without clearance. Normal
Probably.
airport operations
Some
resumed
jackass
around
had a
11
fucking
PM
drone.
following this assessment.
Go figure.
The incident quickly garnered widespread attention on social media, sparking debates and speculation. Skeptics challenged the official drone explanation, with some Reddit users proposing alternative
Of course,
theories,
because
including
Reddit is the definitive place to get answers, right? That's where you went to get answers. Reddit. God damn.
terrestrial activity. One commenter notably declared, "Open contact is definitely happening before 2027.
Oh, sure.
Encapsulating the public's
And guess
fascination
what?
and
How many times was the rapture supposed to fucking happen? Oh, yeah.
skepticism surrounding the event. This occurrence aligns with a surge in global UFO sightings. In 2024 alone, Enigma Labs, dedicated to tracking unexplained aerial phenomena,
Hey, I've got a question. Has anyone ever collated, I don't know the proper terminology, but compared the statistics of people seeing aliens with the statistics for people with mental issues, perhaps schizophrenia? I mean things like that. It might be pertinent to see if there's a history there. I'm just curious what the outcome would be, scientifically speaking.
22,000 similar reports globally, many describing objects demonstrating unusual flight capabilities and patterns. Separately, on January 29th, 2025, Istanbul's Sabiha Gökçen Airport experienced similar confusion when pilots reported traffic collision avoidance system warnings during landing approaches. These alerts prompted comprehensive search efforts involving air, sea, and land resources. Despite thorough investigations, no definitive source for the alerts was identified.
Of course not!
Recorded radio
No
exchanges between
definitive
pilots
source.
and air traffic control highlighted the
Let's waste all our time on this video, and in the end, it's no definitive source.
Warnings at low altitudes, suspecting drones
What we got
or
next?
other aircraft.
The Wall,
Controllers responded
Creepy
by
Ghost,
acknowledging similar reports
Alien,
of multiple
Haunted
flights over the
Castle,
preceding hours,
Mysterious
indicating
Ring.
ongoing concerns and coordination with coastal authorities. These back-to-back incidents underscore the growing challenges aviation authorities face regarding unidentified aerial phenomena, and highlight
Again,
the
and
urgent
I
need for
believe
enhanced
fully that
surveillance
it's
and
probably
response
some
protocols
idiots
in
fucking around with a drone
increasingly
thinking they won't get
airspaces.
caught. That's my thought. Wouldn't it be cool to fly the drone in
A recent
airspace?
video shared on Reddit by user Yeezy93
People have done dumber
intense
shit.
discussion and speculation among viewers. Allegedly captured by a hiker deep
Allegedly
in the Siberian
captured.
wilderness, the
There's
footage
a red
shows something
flag.
odd.
Смотрите, какой забор. Вот это забор.
The unusual clip has stirred significant debate online, with viewers proposing various explanations for this mysterious structure. One commenter suggested a practical explanation, theorizing that the wall could be part of an outdoor movie set. Another viewer questioned the video's authenticity due to background noises, claiming
Or maybe somebody values their privacy and that's their privacy wall. They don't want to ruin the scenery, so they did a painting on it instead of having like a flat concrete surface. Alright, you're probably on someone's property right fucking now. That's what I think it is. Because it's something I would do. I don't like people. If I had the money, I'd have a privacy wall like that and a gate in the front that says, "Go away." But that's just me.
claiming they sounded suspiciously like traffic from a nearby highway, rather than the tranquility expected deep in Siberian wilderness.
Hey, that's a possibility too. Alright? Near the highways around here, we have walls like that. It's to separate, you know, the highway from the woods. Or neighborhoods, for that matter. They have neighborhoods near these highways, and they put a wall, a divider. Dude, compared to me, you fucking love people. Okay, I love some people. There's plenty of people I would tell to go fuck themselves right to their face.
Others proposed alternative.
No, I won't tell the story. I almost told the story, but nah.
Nearby, though this was met with skepticism. Humor also found its way into the debate, with one user jokingly remarking, "That's the end of the studio set we call Earth." Others speculated more seriously on whether the wall was meant to keep us in or out, perhaps for our own safety.
Oh, what's that Jim
Even
Carrey
if
movie?
what
Now I'm
exactly
fucking...
lies beyond.
God damn it, I can't remember. What's the Jim Carrey movie where it was all fake? It was all a reality show. Truman, The Truman Show! Yeah, that's what it was.
In a captivating video, paranormal enthusiast Bob Gimlin shares striking images
Okay.
he captured during his time working as the night manager at Heidel House, a resort and spa in Green Lake, Wisconsin.
You can see it better on the live capture, and I'll replay it. Again,
what?
I didn't even notice the figure in this sequence until I started working on this
I
video.
still don't notice the
This was not
figure.
The subject
The
of this
fuck are you
video.
talking about?
We haven't even gotten to the good part yet.
The good part?
Photos taken on October 22nd, 2016 depict what Bob believes may be genuine apparitions. Gimlan initially used his new iPhone to randomly photograph
His new iPhone! He used his new iPhone as a way to capture all the evidence. He's like, look at the figure. I'm like, I don't see shit. I see you fucking with a flashlight. And then what? Was the light flickering in the other room? Was that the whole thing? Yep. Electrical issues happen. I'm not sure if you're aware of that.
various
Oh my
parts of the
God.
spa during nightly security checks.
Yep.
It wasn't until a later review that he noticed mysterious figures appearing distinctly in several images.
What? What figure? That's what you consider. That's your evidence. Wow. Wow. That's a hell of a fucking reach. That's a hell of a fucking reach. Alright.
Particularly chilling sequence.
Because see, you got a wall here. You can see the reflection of the wall. You can see the top of the wall. It goes all the way down there. The reason it looks like there's a separation here, that's just more wall. This is the end of the wall. Alright? That's not a fucking person. It's an issue with the light. The light is causing a reflection there, and it looks like a divide from the rest of the wall. That's just more wall. It's fucking obvious. I don't know how you don't see that.
Involves a silhouette clearly visible beside his
No,
own
it doesn't.
reflection.
No, it
despite
doesn't.
Gimlin's insistence that he was entirely alone. Another.
Yeah, you can see in that... Fucking A. You can see that that's the rest of the wall. And if you're saying that that's a silhouette, dude, you're the one casting the light. You can see it in the reflection. That's the light. You're looking at your own silhouette right here. This part, that's your own silhouette. That's what you're looking at, dumbass.
Another notable image features a figure seated in an empty chair, a discovery that still unsettles him profoundly.
That... I don't know. It does look like someone's sitting there, but I think it's pareidolia. I think it's a case of pareidolia here.
Throughout the video, Bob discusses the eerie atmosphere of the spa, describing it as consistently...
See, my problem is with that chair and the pareidolia issue, he doesn't have a follow-up image of him like right over the chair to show me what else is around it, so that I could see what could have caused that. He only shows you what supports his narrative and doesn't want to show you anything that could disprove that narrative.
Feeling busy and crowded, despite always confirming his solitude. While he firmly rejects the notion that the presences captured in his photos are malicious or harmful.
That's because they're not real! Ta-da!
Gimlin admits that the experience continues to intrigue and mystify him. So what do you think? Do these photos
I
really
told you
show
what I
ghosts
think.
Captured on camera?
Wait, what are we looking at in this one?
In the comment section below.
What, that? That's probably fucking headlights or a reflection off the glass. Oh my god, please stop. This guy scares himself. Look, he's night security. He's there all by himself. He's probably just scaring himself. That's all he's doing. He's looking for all the bumps and knocks in the middle of the night. He's probably just scaring himself. You know what? I even believe... I don't believe he faked these on purpose. I don't believe that he's a purposeful fake. I think he's just seeing things. He's a naturally jumpy and spooked out person. And he scared himself with these images. That's what I think.
A new documentary, The Age of Disclosure, premiered on March 9th, 2025 at the South by Southwest Film Festival in Austin, Texas, presenting claims of an 80-year cover-up by the US government regarding the existence of extraterrestrial life.
The government would never lie to us.
Farah, known for
My fingers
producing
were
Ready
crossed.
Player One, the film features interviews with 34 current and former US government, military and intelligence officials. Notable participants include whistleblower Luis Elizondo, former head of the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, and Jay Stratton, former director of the Pentagon's Unidentified Aerial Phenomena Task Force. The documentary alleges that the US government has been concealing evidence of non-human intelligent life and has engaged in a secret international effort to reverse engineer alien technology.
Okay, don't get me wrong. Look. I totally believe if we did catch a spaceship, I wouldn't doubt that the government would try to reverse engineer it. But I haven't seen any evidence of actually seeing an alien spaceship. All the shit that you show me is explainable away or bullshit, or especially now, all the shit that comes out nowadays, it's a fucking drone. So much of it's a fucking drone. That's why the sightings have gone up. It's fucking drones. Come on.
Describes the concealment as the most successful disinformation campaign in the history of the US government, amounting to 80 years of lies and deception. Political figures such as Secretary of State Marco Rubio and Senator Kirsten Gillibrand also appear in the film, expressing concerns about national security implications of unidentified aerial phenomena.
Okay,
Rubio
look,
notes,
I'd say probably in the government, just like anything else, that there's people that believe, okay? And they'd rather come up with a just in case. I think that the government has a just in case fucking zombie plan in play. Alright? I just want to go there. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's a just in case for just about any fucking situation. Oh, I didn't even realize my ad break was on. Fuck, I'm talking to myself.
repeated instances of unidentified objects operating in restricted airspace over nuclear facilities, stating, "We don't know whose it is. That alone deserves inquiry." While the film presents compelling testimonies, it has faced criticism for lacking concrete evidence.
Well, no
Critics
shit.
argue that the documentary fails to provide verifiable proof of its claims, leading to a polarized reception.
Ta-da!
As of now, the age of disclosure
what?
is not available for
Anything on aliens or ghosts, none of them have come out with definitive proof or evidence. None of them have. None. Zero. Definitive proof.
for streaming, and distribution plans are still in development. Kennedy Castle, set in Ireland's Slive Blue Mountains, has long fascinated paranormal enthusiasts.
I want to go here. Not because it's haunted. It is an Irish castle and it looks beautiful. I want to own this castle. I want to live here. I would live here. I don't care if there's fucking ghosts. I would live there.
With its storied supernatural reputation. Recent investigations by Paranormal
That place is beautiful. Look at that.
Island, PSII.
I'm turning. This is turned into a fucking realtor. You're selling me houses here. It would be badass to LARP a vampire there. Oh, fuck yeah, it would. Fuck yeah, it would. Oh. If I won the lotto, I'd have a place like this. I swear to God. And I would have the most epic fucking LARPs. I'm a nerd, I know.
Renewed interest in this historic site's eerie legacy. In March
That place is so
2025,
pretty.
during a blood moon, an event often linked to
During a
paranormal
blood moon.
phenomena, PSII captured photographic evidence at a nearby
Okay.
stone circle.
What are we looking for here? What am I trying to see?
One image distinctly showed a mysterious mass of energy absent.
That's not a mass of energy. Somebody probably put their arm in the fucking frame and tried to pull it out when they realized you were trying to fucking take a picture. It's a fucking blur. Somebody moved, someone or something moved while you were taking the picture and you got a blur. That's it. I get those all the fucking time. Try getting a picture of a fucking child. Be like, hold still. All their faces look like that.
In subsequent shots, sparking diverse interpretations, from an animal-like figure to a cloaked person or even a child being carried. Historically,
Yeah,
Kennedy
sure,
Castle
that's what
is
it was.
renowned for multiple hauntings, notably the Phantom Monk, known as Hugh, a tall, cloaked
Why?
figure often
Wait,
reported to
wait, Hugh. You think there's a Phantom Monk living here and you named it Hugh. Why Hugh? You into Wolverine or something? I don't know.
communicate cryptic messages. Other apparitions include the spectral Lady in White. roaming the
Yep, like we've
castle
never heard of
halls,
a
and
Lady in White
ominous
before.
Thin Man, a
Oh, the
skeletal
Thin
figure
Man.
spotted atop the castle tower.
Is that Tay Tay? Motherfucker, I think that's my cousin Tay Tay. Hey, Tay Tay! Get off that stuff, motherfucker!
Paranormal activity is particularly intense in the castle's Geraldine and Elizabeth rooms, with numerous guests reporting unexplained phenomena. Kennedy Castle lies within Ireland's famed Haunted Triangle, which also includes Leap Castle and Charleville Castle, an area rich
Oh, that's
in
another one. Charleville Castle. They didn't spell it right. Charleville. Charleville. I mean, I'm not going to rule out the idea that Wolverine inspired the Apocalypse. He does have razor claws. I mean, well, let's be fair. Charleville Castle, I like the story behind it. Supposedly, the person who built it on a fairy mound, and people warned him against it, but he demanded it be built there anyways because he said it was because it was in the heart of Ireland. And they said it's haunted because he disturbed the spirits there by building it where he did. Now, whether you believe that or not, but I've always been fascinated with Charleville Castle just because it's been built in the heart of Ireland. I would want it just because of that.
druidic legends and turbulent history. As investigations continue, Kennedy Castle remains a captivating destination for those intrigued by the supernatural. Before we get to our last segment, remember to
That's
hit that
just a smoke
subscribe
puff.
button and turn
Is
on
that
all
really
channel
what we're talking about here?
notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop.
They
every time
explained
we
that
drop our
already, like a
scary
while ago.
Content.
I think that was from a factory or something. I don't know. It was something put that up. There was an
On May
explanation
5th,
for this.
2025, residents of Bonner Springs, Kansas were captivated by an unusual sight.
I have never seen anything like that in my life.
No, don't get me wrong. It's neat as fuck, but I think it came from like a factory or
Motorcyclist Frankie
something.
Cameron encountered the phenomenon during a ride and promptly recorded it. In his video, Cameron expressed astonishment, noting the ring's dark center and swirling smoke-like appearance.
I mean, think about somebody who blows a smoke ring when they're smoking.
I'm almost
It's
50
a
years
similar
old, I've never
effect.
seen nothing like that. The video quickly gained traction online, amassing over 1 million views. Viewers speculated about the ring's
million
origin, with
views!
theories ranging from fireworks and electrical transformer explosions to more fantastical ideas like alien portals.
Of
Meteorologists
course.
from the FOX Forecast Center analyzed the footage and suggested the ring was likely a smoke vortex resulting from an explosion.
Okay,
Such
see.
formations occur when rapidly rising air traps smoke in a ring due to differing air movement speeds.
Yeah.
Interestingly, similar smoke rings have been
See?
reported elsewhere.
It's happened in other places.
In
It's
March
not new.
2025, Seattle residents observed a comparable
I think it's
phenomenon
neat
later
to look at,
attributed
but you
to a
got to think that's
motocross
also
event
probably
occurring in the field.
polluting the
These
air.
occurrences, while rare, are typically linked to human activities rather than atmospheric or extraterrestrial events. Despite scientific
Yeah, but people think it's a
explanations,
fucking
the Kansas
alien
smoke
portal,
ring
right?
has ignited
Yep.
widespread curiosity and discussion, highlighting the enduring fascination with unexplained aerial phenomena.
Penile phenomena.
Do you want to see some more scary video?
No.
clips? Then check those 2 links. out
No,
right
I've
there.
had enough with your giant cock ring in the sky. The side-eye guy! Yay! Hold on just a moment. Let me stop. I said hold on a moment, motherfucker. Alright, let's see. The side-eye guy, skeptic, explores haunted, abandoned Wild West Bank. Wild West Bank, the Goldfield Bank! I love the Goldfield. The Goldfield is where Zach Baggins got his start. That's where they first did their original pilot. That's the only reason why I'm like interested. I'm like, it's lore! Where I think they proved that they faked something being thrown But that's where they got their whole start for Ghost Adventures. USA Ghost Hunt number 4. Alright. It's an hour long. I don't think I'll watch the whole thing. We'll probably skip a bit through it, but hopefully Side-Eye Guy will make it somewhat entertaining. He made the Ancient Ram Inn more entertaining.
Hey, Segways!
What's up, Segways? We're here in Goldfield Bank. I can't keep this energy up any longer already. I'm exhausted. Jesus Christ, how did Sam and Colby do it? How do they do it?
They're high on coffee and sugar.
How's it going, guys? We are at Goldfield Bank. Established in 1907, the John S. Cook Bank building was a huge part of the Goldfield establishment. It was a huge staple building here in the town.
Interesting.
We're right across the road from Goldfield Hotel. Lots of allegations about this place being haunted, so we are going to check it out for ourselves.
I think the Goldfield Hotel was where they actually got the most evidence on Ghost Adventures. Not real evidence. We all know what kind of evidence they got, but
exploration video, because
just
really
clarifying.
This is pretty damn unique, guys. Pretty damn unique. What I will say is that Goldfield was known to be a very violent town, so who knows? Let's go check it out. The building we're going to investigate here tonight, guys, is owned by a very wealthy man who just seemed to want to make this some kind of like walk-in museum type tourist attraction. You can see that they actually bought some merch.
Okay.
You know, there's some like little old school.
I get it. They bought the place, wanted to make it make money. They wanted to turn it into a museum. It didn't work out, and now they've got a bunch of shit they can't get rid of.
The register. That's the front of the building there. Like, there's just lots of little bits and bobs, really, like lots of like antiques. You got some like t-shirts there from the merch. What I find amazing, guys, is like, you know, so like I said, the owner just purchased a whole bunch of like antiques, but this here, which you might think, well, this is a bit odd, Seg, because you said this was a bank. Why is there a bar in a bank? Well, there shouldn't be. This was bought all the way over from Tombstone, Arizona.
No fucking way.
This is apparently
no fucking way.
Bar.
Nuh-uh. No fucking way. First, I think that more banks should have a bar. Just my thought. But second, Wyatt Earp's bar from Tombstone. Why would you bring it? That's fucking awesome. I'm sorry. That's one thing I've always loved. I love, especially the story in Tombstone of Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday. Oh my fucking god. That's a piece of memorabilia that would make me fucking, like, want to fucking hug that fucking bar. Oh my god!
From his saloon. Over here is supposedly
no fucking way.
A gun shop.
I mean, it looks like a wood knot, but
so yeah, you can just sort of see like lots of little odds and sods around here, and it just looks great. It's like, look at this old thing here. You know those like, you go to, like, I don't know, Dave and Buster's or something like that now, and you have
take a
little,
swing.
You know, the little boxing thing where you hit it and it
tells
you how hard you've hit it. Well, this is like an old.
So you can look manly for your woman.
It was only 5 cents back then to try it.
It's funny how punching a sack is going to get you a woman.
So there's like information about Goldfield and this building and the surrounding buildings and the history. So this is here is like, I don't think this was, David, this wasn't original, was it? This thing here.
No, this is actually from the Goldfield Hotel when they had an auction back in the day, and we acquired all the, pretty much all of them.
There's like a wagon here.
I need to win the lotto and buy Wyatt Earp's bar, motherfucker. I want it. If they're not using it, I want it.
And it's one of those like old piano things. I know they got a name, and I can't think what it is now. where it has
autoplays.
Yeah, where it has like, you know, the whole band underneath there. You put in like 25 cents in here.
That's fucking
and then
neat.
Like it'll play like a whole song, like a whole big band song kind of thing. Like, you know, these old, like an old exercise bike. Look at that. And it's like a little, I don't know, it's like a weightlifting kind of thing. Yeah, look at an old weightlifting contraption.
Neat!
Here's all of David's toys. And in here is the bank vault. Look at that.
Ooh!
And go in here. Into the vault. Oh.
It looks kind of empty. I think someone's already been here.
Just kind of used for storage now.
Well, no shit. We're using the old bank vault for storage.
The upstairs gets pretty damn creepy.
Does it? Oh, the upstairs gets creepy?
There's two mask-wearing idiots today, but the difference is this mask wearer is actually wearing something that's actually useful. That's actually healthy.
It's creepy.
I don't even care about the ghosts. I want Wyatt Earp's bar. Fuck.
Hello, ghosts.
Hello.
This is one thing,
Spooky
guys. We don't get
spookies.
very many visitors here. So, if this place is haunted, if this place is haunted, let's face it, it isn't. But if this place is haunted, there's a, I would say, pretty good chance that they'll want to talk to us.
Why? Why would they want to talk to you?
I can't see a damn thing.
I can't see where I'm going.
Okay.
I actually again keeps Tombstone, Arizona keeps getting brought up. At one point I was actually looking for homes in Tombstone. Or in Tombstone, but the closest I could find that I really liked was actually in Bisbee, which wasn't too far away. And I really, really liked the place. I guess the whole building shut down. It was still way too expensive for me, but I wanted it so bad. It had a bar downstairs, an operating, like a could-be operating bar, and then upstairs was like apartments. And, you know, but you could turn it into like a single-family home, like all the upstairs. It was so fucking neat. I'm like, ha ha ha, I want this place. And I think there was like a lower level that had like a steakhouse. That was even better.
Can you hear the wind outside?
That's me breathing.
Oh, it's you.
You can hear the wind outside. That's me. You're a bag of hot air. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
I didn't even see that. I got tangled up. I got tangled up in a wire.
Good job.
I can't get out. Okay, there we go. Booby traps.
That's why I said booby trap.
What's this over here? That's a door leaning against the wall, I think.
You can tell he can't see shit. We can see better than he can.
Is anybody in here with us?
No!
I hope you don't mind us taking a visit in, I don't know, maybe your place of work. So these would have all been like office spaces, I believe, above the bank. The main, you know.
I saw that movie,
lobby of the
Office
bank.
Space, great movie. Let's look in the boo hole. Ooh.
Huh.
Neat.
Whoops. God damn, I keep bashing into things.
Well, look where you're going. I know, he's blind. It's probably fucking so dark in there.
Banking pole dancers.
Pole dancers. I bet they were fun during the office parties.
Keep this place from falling down. Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
That makes more sense. Right. There's the stairs up to the 3rd floor.
On the second.
I got to admit, I went, me and Lil Boo went to the St. Augustine Lighthouse, and in the caretaker's house, we went down to the basement, and all we had for lights were fucking glow sticks. I gotta tell you, I couldn't see fucking dick. Holy shit. Oh, and another fucking asshole bites the dust. There we go. Banned, motherfucker. No, I couldn't see my hand in front of my face. It was so fucking dark. I ended up using the flashlight on my cell phone just to see where the fuck I was going.
Daddy.
Thank you. So I can imagine how fucking dark it is for this guy trying to record it. Like, I can't see where I'm going.
Anyone here?
No. Does anyone ever answer? Really?
Hello?
Goodbye.
We should probably introduce ourselves.
If you really want to.
I go by Seg, but you can call me...
My name is David. You should already know me. I brought a friend.
Hello.
He's British. My name is Jeff.
Guilty.
He doesn't believe that you exist.
Prove me wrong. Please.
What if I don't want to?
Scare the shit out of him.
Scare the living shit out of me.
Never gonna
Kick
happen.
my ass.
Pull an Ant-Man. Climb up his ass and expand.
Don't throw me down the stairs. That's going too far. Guys, don't throw me down the stairs.
I'm delicate. That would hurt.
For you. Scariest thing is trying to get me to a hospital out here in the middle of nowhere.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, like nobody really comes in here. This place, like David's really the only person comes in here because he knows the person who owns the place.
Huh. Okay, wait. I want to know. So the guy who owns the place, he got all this merch and stuff. He got all this stuff prepared for it. They wanted to open up like a museum thing, and then he didn't do it. So it's all just sitting there, right? So what does he plan to do with it? He's just leaving it here? I bet he charges fucking investigators an arm and a leg. I bet that's what it is. I bet there's a fee that goes on here and he's making passive fucking income from just having it there.
We have the Ovilus with us. What did it say? Vase?
Yeah, we have the Ovilus 3, and it says vase.
Alright, that means nothing. Great. If you could say our name back to us, that would be great. That would actually mean something rather than just vase.
An old-fashioned pencil sharpener, you see that?
So I've been around here already, but I haven't actually...
God, I used to see those all the time in school. They had them everywhere. They don't have that shit no more.
Been to the 3rd floor yet. But guys, you're in for a treat when we get to the basement. The basement.
Oh, are we?
Oh, it's a weird, different echo in here.
Echo! Oh!
Hello?
Daddy.
I don't think he heard anything.
I might be playing tricks on me. I thought I heard like a... Not sure what I heard, just some sort of noise anyway.
Yes, Daddy.
But I'm curious if anything follow us from the Zach Bagans Museum.
Oh, God.
Peggy.
Stupid.
Something evil. They had, what, demonic stuff, demon stuff, supposedly over there?
The scent of
Again, the return of Peggy the Pegger. Oh no!
bullshit.
Is that how that smell was?
Yeah.
So I want to at least know that if it's real, you guys should be able to at
Why does
least
the ghost always have to be evil?
show
I don't know
yourself
why.
or touch one of us or scare one of us.
I don't
or
know
make
why. Apparently all ghosts are evil, or they're demons. Prejudice fuckers.
noise. And if you really
I know in Phasmophobia they're all evil, fucking dicks giving me back shots. Ectoplasm all up in my crack.
want us to leave, I mean, we've been here, what, an hour?
Yeah.
Do something crazy, and I'm pretty sure it would get both of us out. I mean, right? You agree?
Yeah, I mean, I will leave if something crazy happens, but it's got to be pretty crazy because there's still quite a bit more I want to film here. But
I'm talking about, like, I want to see someone, like, manifest right
yeah, it has to be. I have to see someone walking around. I need to see a shadow figure. I need someone to push me. I need
something to cut my balls. Damn, another ad in 5 minutes. Wonderful.
Just in case you guys don't know what EVP means, that just means use your words. Just means speak to us.
Use your words. Use your words.
Bill's Hotel, I should say. We were there just last night.
Oh my god, did they I played that sound, Rosa. That was me. I did it. I was playing with it. I was just trying to give responses to their questions. They were asking, and I was like, oh, did you hear something?
Yes, Daddy.
There it was. Did you hear it?
I've been at the mitzvah.
Hey, let's be honest. They're not going to hear anything because there's nothing there.
And, you know, I say, like Binions, Zap Vegas Museum. We've been to a bunch of haunted places. Well, I have, and David pretty much lives in them.
Feel dumb now? Don't feel dumb. Apparently, that means that my audio is pretty good if it's blending in with the feed I'm watching.
Yeah, so come on, guys. Don't be shy. If you want us to stick around, even talk to us. Tell you what, the rooms here are a lot bigger than the hotel rooms at the.
I bet you like them big, huh?
Yeah.
The office rooms.
I'll tell you what, it's a lot nicer having someone else here with me.
Yeah.
I did not want to carry those alone.
So you hear like all night by yourself, yeah?
Yeah. It's because these right now we do have a little bit of accent lighting with these, which when they turn off, like it's just dark, and I kind of hate it.
I kind of hate it.
I mean, I kind of want to throw you into this and just see how you.
Do you want me to go up by myself?
I want to see what you feel because I know.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Alright. I'm about to go up to the 3rd floor by myself. I'm going to go up solo.
All by my lonesome.
I've not been up to the 3rd floor yet. That goes down straight into the street level. So I'm guessing that's what people would have come straight up here to go to the offices and maybe bypass the bank completely. Right.
I'm going to go downstairs and you just let me know when you need me.
Sounds good, mate.
All by myself.
So David's going down to the ground level while I go up here. I'm all alone now, ghosts. I thought I heard something over there, but that's probably just me.
Surprise, motherfucker!
I think that's David moving around down there.
Is it though?
Is anybody up here with me?
No!
I'm all alone.
There's nobody
Just
here
me.
beside me.
And I would like to talk.
Would you
I
now?
would like to communicate. If you are interested in doing so.
Get over here!
Which normally you guys are not. Not for me, anyway.
Well, of course not.
Okay.
He just accidentally kicked something. It wasn't some magical noise.
The floor is so uneven.
Is it? I will take your word for it. Can we just get to the basement part? I know you just got to the 3rd floor, but skip ahead a bit.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, that's the floorboards. I sound like a no. I sound like a.
Ah!
Well, I think the noise I heard earlier came from over here.
Did it now?
Is anybody in here?
No!
Well, this one feels colder. But it is cold outside. Particularly cold tonight.
Come on, what have we got? Something? Anything? Of course no evidence.
Okay.
Never any evidence.
Are you happy that I am up here with you?
I don't take
I know
no
you
shit
don't
from
get too
anyone.
many visitors. So I apologise if I'm not welcome. But if you would like me to leave the 3rd floor, if you could give me a clear and obvious sign. Floorboards feel so weak.
Well, good thing you got poles downstairs holding them up.
The ovulus is going. Excuse me. The ovulus is going crazy.
What is the ovulus saying? Not that the ovulus is, like, trustworthy at all.
It's very easy for your mind to play tricks on you in these sort of environments.
And that's where ghost stories come from, is your mind playing tricks on you. The burp.
Okay, if there's anyone up here, could you please knock back for me?
And his name is John C.
Try that one last time. We have a little bit of a treat for you guys.
Do we?
No, not that fella.
Not that fella.
Right here.
What is it? Ooh, the basement!
Bloody hell. Let me hold that up, please.
Yeah.
Look at this. So this is the basement of the bank.
Fuck!
So some like new stuff is down here. Some like very old looking stuff is down here. It's like
Look, it's a potion bottle!
Yeah.
Some of that shit's just... Oh, I think that's an old ashtray.
Ooh, don't trip over that.
Yeah, no.
1943.
What year?
1943.
1943 newspaper there.
And you're just letting it rot away instead of preserving it. That's just magical.
Is there anyone down here with us? In this creepy-ass basement?
No, probably not. I don't think they'll answer you.
So, this is a door.
Well, duh.
David and I were here a little bit earlier before we started rolling just to scope the place out, just to make sure it was actually safe. But this door here should be... Jesus Christ, I was like, what the hell is touching my back? And I just backed into that thing.
Something touched my butt!
Motherfucker.
Did you touch my ass?
Anyway... Woo! Okay, this door here will be, like, this wall really will be the street. So
okay.
We're not sure what... We can't open it, it's like nailed shut.
It's probably to avoid breaking and entering.
There is a like network of tunnels, much like there is in Tonopah as well.
Okay.
There's like an underground network of tunnels that the miners built. I suspect this is a doorway into that. Although I will say, it would be kind of bizarre to do that into a bank. So,
I mean, it depends.
What does this say?
Wait, what? Where'd my model go? Where'd I go? The fuck? I'm back. What the hell happened? That was weird.
No, nothing really.
Unlisted card.
Card?
A doorway to hell. I thought we saw that already. Oh no, it was a butthole in the earth into hell.
You want to play poker, guys? Is that what it is?
Yeah. No, I mean, think of it. If you're a miner and you're mining for fucking gold, what better way to get your money into the bank, your gold into the bank, than sneaking through the underground tunnels that you yourself made? As opposed to going up on street level where you could go get mugged. Now, you could probably get mugged down in the tunnels, but you would probably know them better than a thief would. Because you built them. I mean, just that's my mindset on the thing. You get your gold and go straight down the tunnel to deposit it right into the bank. So that's my thinking on that.
Texas Hold'em? I feel like Texas Hold'em is like quite a new game, isn't it? I don't think that was an old card game.
I kind of want to Google that.
Look at this place.
It's creepy and it's dirty. That's it.
Look,
what's that supposed to
like
be?
A little shelving unit or something.
I guess.
Shelving thing.
It's cold down here too.
Yeah, it's chilly. It's a cold night. It's the coldest night since I've arrived in America tonight.
Oh, wonderful!
Sure. Look at this.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with swamp ass.
An old thermostat.
Oh, neat. No, that looks like an old radiator. What do you call them? Furnace. Furnace. It's an old furnace.
And back here,
it's more wall.
It's real creepy.
The tunnel. Bum, 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 bum.
Why this is here, I don't know. Like, what purpose is this for?
Storage space.
And just gotta be careful not to walk into the mouldy old cobwebs.
The way I see it, if it's right next to the furnace, I would assume that that's where they stored maybe coal or wood to put in the furnace or whatever. It's long, narrow, right next to the furnace. I'm assuming that's the storage for the fuel for it.
Look at that.
Maybe someone should clean down here. Oh wow, it goes longer over that way too.
Is anyone down here with us?
No.
Would anyone like to speak with us?
Not really. Not at the moment.
Damn.
Definitely creepy.
So creepy.
I've seen better.
Wow. What we got here? Sourdough hotcakes.
I'd try it. I would try it.
I didn't realize
I would try a sourdough
on the
hotcake.
side of the door.
Oh, right. What does that say? Pittsburgh Sale Co?
Yeah.
Huh.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, is that a tit sec? Yeah.
United.
Look at that. Look at that big old door. Like, they must have... That's almost like another vault type door.
I think it is, because look.
Yeah.
I want to assume that says United States Treasury or thing.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, United States Treasury possibly, yeah. But like, look at this, like, I didn't notice this before, but yeah, look.
That's the whole...
Like, that's
I'll
a tricky
be damned.
one, you know, because you're surrounded by such thick brick, like proper thick brickwork. You know, whatever's supposed to be in here
was where they put... That's probably payroll and...
meant to stay in here.
Whatchamacallit, the railroad bonds and shit like that.
Just like the look of the top.
Yeah, even the top, look.
In here.
Compared to the rest of the underground, there was just slats and wood. This one you can see they filled in with concrete or whatever, cement between the wood. They were surrounding this fully. They're like, you ain't breaking in here. I mean, of course, nowadays, I mean, that would be easy, but...
No. Oh, look, you got actually two doors, look. What'd you say?
Trap.
Trap? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, you're not trapping us in here.
It's a trap!
You trap us in here, we're never getting out.
Yeah.
But look, there is actually a second door. So it's definitely another vault. I didn't notice that as well, look. So you got this one here, look, there it says there, Pittsburgh Safe Co, not Sale Co, Safe Co.
So, it probably was something for the bank to have their own. What are you doing?
It's all mine. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this would be like, I don't know, like a secret.
Dude, imagine if you were a ghost here, alright? Benefit of the doubt. Imagine you were a ghost here, and you were used to working at the bank, and you just saw two men in masks go into the bank vault. And you're not going to respond like, hey, motherfuckers, get out of there.
Vault is there's like a big old vault up there, which we saw earlier.
But how did they get the money in here?
I guess maybe that's what that door over there was for. Maybe to bring in, or it might be, I don't know, for all I know, it might be certain valuables as well, as well as actual money.
Because if they were going to have anything down here, they had to work to get it down here.
Yeah.
Because those stairs are...
They're hard, they're tough to get by. But then again, back then, they might just not have thought, you know what I mean? They just got on with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have safety codes like we have today.
Yeah.
I locked them inside if I was the ghost. Well, the locks look broken. I don't think they could if they wanted to.
Original piping?
This is so neat. I'm more fascinated by the history and all the little things they've got in here, the historical shit. I'm like looking at the stonework. I'm like, this is fucking neat from that aspect. Not the fucking, I'm not looking for ghosts at
I don't know
all.
why there would be anything haunting this place. But I guess we can try a ghost box or something, or...
Down here?
Yeah.
Did you bring one with you?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
This is why I like side-eye guy.
On the third floor, I felt kind of weird.
Did you?
Here, not so much.
How weird.
That's because we have lights on.
It's because we have lights on and
Oh,
you're with me.
oh, that's it. We have lights on. That's...
It's amazing how uncomfortable you feel when you do this shit by yourself.
Oh, I hate that fucking thing! Break it now! Please destroy it!
Is there anyone down here with us?
No, and please turn it off!
Well, I couldn't make out what... It said something, but I couldn't make out what it was.
Can you say that again?
Probably not! God, I hate this fucking thing. This is
What is your name?
It's so annoying. Thank you. Look, whoever invented this fucking thing, like the whole ghost hunting thing, it's quiet, it's dark, you're creeping around through a place, and then you pull out the mechanism that goes, I'm gonna make as much noise as fucking possible and be annoying!
Okay, I can't make out a word there, but there were...
But that was clear.
Not even using the mask correctly.
It was clear as much as there were syllables.
Yeah.
I can't make out a word though. Did you used to work here in the bank?
No! Funny how we're not getting shit.
Did you die here in the bank?
Why would I?
What floor are
Why
you
does it
on?
sound like a lawnmower? Because it's a piece of garbage. I was wrong. He is. Okay.
Are you happy that we are here?
No! Because you brought this loud fucking thing up in my shit!
Like third.
Are you on the third floor?
No! If I was on the third floor, why would I answer you in the basement?
If so, how does that work out that he's down here talking to us?
Huh?
How does that work out if they're down here talking to us but they're on the third floor?
Thank you!
Fair enough. Why don't ask silly questions. Give us a yes or no answer, please. Are you on the third floor?
Penis!
Did I hear you on the third floor?
No!
Yes or no?
I gave you a no! Take it or leave it!
The side-eye guy, hear you on the third floor.
We're going to wrap this up soon, guys, because there's only so much my ears can take.
Thank you! I think everyone will be happier.
Before we go, is there anywhere you want us to go? Do you want us to leave the bank? To leave you alone?
If you take it with you, please do!
Stop my recording. Turn that off.
Okay.
Surprise,
And
motherfucker.
literally, like the sound. Good day.
I couldn't hear anything, but we'll replay
They'd be
it.
like, get out of my swamp! Get out of my...
Because that just said good day.
I'm doing the wrong
No,
accent.
it just completely...
Fucking... I can't even do it right now. I'm so irritated.
Yeah.
Get out of my
It's not
swamp!
broken, is it? I hope the
Can't
screen's
fucking
not.
do it.
No,
The
it's
screen's
not.
okay.
It's not broken. It's...
Donkey! I ate a baby!
This is the creepiest basement I've ever been to. And weirdly enough, I've been to a lot of creepy basements.
Actually, I've been to far creepier. I actually have. It sounded broken. What sounded broken? The thing they were using? How can you tell? All it does is go... Fucking annoying motherfucking thing. Yes.
Good. I can't judge your face.
That sounds like my radio's broken. I can't pick up any channels. That's all. This is all it does now. I'm like, yeah, it's time to throw that bitch away.
You say that, look at me.
It's the greatest poker face ever.
Yeah.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
This is where we're at. This is where we're at.
So, I don't know how to take that, man.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, you ready to do it by yourself now?
I won't bother.
No?
Nah, it's fine. I'm not getting a feel down here.
I'm not getting a feel. You know what? If I was doing a ghost hunt and someone gave me a feel, I'd probably enjoy that ghost hunt.
I'd say 10 minutes.
Alright, let's do 10 minutes.
10 minutes just to see. I'll be up at my spot again. And what do you want, the Ovilus or just keep...
Let's do Ovilus.
Okay.
Bye, David.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
All by myself.
Down in the basement. Because why
Usually if you're doing solo time, wouldn't you want maybe lotion and a scented candle instead of an Ovilus?
And I have the Ovilus here. In my pocket. Okay, is anybody, any supernatural entities? Or maybe you don't realise you're a supernatural entity. Sorry to break the bad news, but you are. So there's definitely no one else down here but me.
Duh!
Who's living.
My name is Jeff.
But if there's anyone down here, whether you are aware you're dead or not, could you please say something to me?
Hi!
Come up and maybe tap me on the shoulder.
Leave me alone!
Come on down. Say hello.
No.
You stupid.
Can you close one of these doors?
Probably not.
Now that I'm in here.
No. There's not enough breeze to close these doors.
Can you close me inside this, well, if you close me in here, it'd pretty much be a tomb.
It's a trap!
You can move any one of those doors. I know they're kind of heavy, but...
Tomb.
You can do it.
I'm used to tombs. I have a nice tomb.
I have faith in you.
I gave the finer points of hunting a tomb. No, really. Earlier in my stream, I gave the finer points of finding a tomb. You go walking through the graveyards. You know, I prefer, one that has a seaside view. The salty air helps prevent, helps with the rotting process. It helps dry out as opposed to leaving stinky and fluidy. If you go into the graveyard, you look for a brand new mausoleum, probably a fresh grave. You just remove the body, preferably before it starts to smell or decay. You can dump it. There's plenty of other holes to put it in. And then you've got, a comfy place to sleep. All fresh and brand new.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe that was a bit of a big ask. Gotta admit, I'm not getting the creepy feels that down here that I was on level 3 when I was up there by myself. However, I don't know, maybe because I got the light on here.
Yeah. Okay, you've got a light on here, but up there you had nothing. You kept walking into shit. Of course you're scared. You can't see where you're going.
I had like the IR on, the infrared on, I'm not sure, but I mean down here is definitely creepier than level 3. What was that?
What did it say?
Oh, the screen's gone weird.
I don't know. I thought it said get bent. But maybe that's just me. That's what I heard. Get bent.
Don't know what that means.
I don't know either. Maybe you broke it.
Just turn it off. Well, we'll turn it on and off again. How about that?
Have you tried turning it off and then on again?
Alright, we'll try that. So, how'd your day been?
Jerry, you?
How was your day?
I've had better.
How was your
I'm
life?
dead. You?
Do you have a nice life?
I'm dead. You?
Well, you're wealthy, poor, well-fed.
Well,
star sign.
I'm a Gemini.
Did you work out much?
I don't have muscles to work out.
Well, you're a bit of a ladies' man.
Damn Skippy. They love the boner.
If in fact you were a male, if in fact there is a male down here.
Yeah.
If not, if you're a lady, were you, I don't know, did you have any kids? Do you have many kids?
I have 2.
At this point, I'm not even sure if I want to treat this as a paranormal investigation. This might just be a cool Urbex video.
Yeah, it's more of an Urbex video, let's be honest. Come on.
There's absolutely nothing down here.
I still think it's neat looking.
Thankfully, there's no, you know, if I was in Australia right now, I'd be surrounded by creepy ass giant spiders. There's no spiders here. Or at least none I've seen. I was a little bit worried that snakes might have somehow found their way down here, but no, that's not the case either.
It's too
might be
cold.
Too cold for them too, I don't know.
Yeah, it's too fucking cold, dude.
What was that, David?
It's almost over.
I certainly hope that's you walking around.
I'm waiting for Chucky to pull a hook from under the stairs. How's it hanging, Phil?
I can't hear you, but I'm coming up.
It's snowing outside.
Snowing?
Yeah.
Awesome, let's go check that out.
Whoopity-doo!
I'll bring your camera up.
Outside, there was snowing.
Awesome.
I didn't want my footsteps from me settling, so I went outside.
Oh, that's alright. Oh.
Well, I went out there and all of a sudden it's like full on snowing.
Oh, was it like proper snowing?
Yeah.
It's a blizzard! Alright, let's not go in the hole anymore.
We're going to look outside so no one gets freaked out.
Yeah, I was like, it's getting colder. I went out there, didn't want to make any noise. And then it was like, yeah, it's snowing out there. I could see it in the lights.
Oh yeah, look at that.
God, I haven't seen snow in fucking years.
So, David, can you just explain to us what you set up here on the 3rd floor?
I'll be honest. I was born in Connecticut, and I used to grow up playing in snow and stuff like that. And then I moved to Florida, and I didn't see snow again for years. And then when I finally went to see snow again, I was like, you know what? I'm not as it's not as fun as when I was a kid. Oh God, 2.5 minutes to an ad. Let's hurry up. Let's wrap this up.
EDI meters down this hallway. Basically, they're a EMF detector mixed with a
I
geophone
saw snow
and
like
a
once.
temperature gauge. So
It's nowhere near as fun.
You can see it going off.
And it wasn't a lot. Oh no. I moved to Michigan for about 3 months. I can't remember the exact time we were up there. It was for a job. We were I moved with a company, and we were running conventions, running vampire games, LARP games at conventions, and I was with a company that did it, and I didn't stay there for very fucking long. But we weren't familiar with the area, and me and my partner were driving around trying to find a gas station because he was running low on gas. We couldn't find one any fucking where. This was before the days of GPS being on like everyone's phones and shit. It was like pull over and ask someone, please tell me where the gas station is. We did not make it. We ended up parking. It was right down the road. but we had to walk, and we still had our Florida cold weather clothes, all right, which is nowhere near enough. And we froze our fucking nethers off, walked down the street, got gas, came back to the car, and then realized we forgot a funnel. And I used my hands as a funnel while he poured. Holy shit, guess what? Gasoline, just as cold as water. Oh, I thought I was going to get frostbite. I'm serious. My fucking fingers hurt so bad. They hurt so bad. Yeah. Snow, not as much fun as I remember.
Okay. You can see the temperature, and then if there's anything fluctuating with energy, it should technically give like a beeping sound to show any type of energy fluctuations. Obviously, REM pod. Basically just the device. We got one
down the, I'm not sure if you guys can see that, I'll just zoom in. We got
it pretty much never snows in my area.
Other end of the stairs there?
Yeah, it definitely never snows
these are
here.
basically just going to be trigger objects.
I will say though, this winter we had a chance of snow. Everyone was talking about it. It was newsworthy. It gets below 70, I'm cold. Yeah.
I would like to see if they can go off, like if something walks up or down.
Yep.
So if something comes up and that one goes off and it keeps coming up, and then it keeps coming up for here, that potentially means something. And I know you said you heard something down here.
Yes, earlier when I did my solo walkthrough.
So, got a camera facing down this hallway. Got the EDI meter down there. Hopefully we could get maybe movement and then maybe sound with this. And we're just gonna set up shop somewhere and see if we can't just listen to the building and see.
Listen to the building.
Why the Ouija brothers get such a kick out of this?
Yeah, that's awful. That I go to skip ahead and that's right where it stops. Motherfuck.
Yep. Like this guy.
So, guys, we are just going to kind of sit here in silence and just see if anything we can hear.
It's the sound of silence!
There's gonna be a truck coming.
Yeah, we are, like, as I said in the Goldfield Hotel video, we are close to really the only road in the whole town, but it is like the main one that runs right the way through. It's like the only way to get to Vegas from anywhere around here.
So how do you feel in this building? Or just in general, like your entire time in Goldfield? I'll interview you.
Right now in the bank, the third floor is creepy. Even with you up here now, like last time it was like with me up here, it was creepy, but...
You hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Sound like down there.
Yeah, that's where I thought I heard the weird stuff when I was up here by myself.
Now that's interesting.
Somebody down there?
The reason it's interesting is because Side-Eye Guy is a skeptic. He debunks shit all the fucking time. For him to say something feels weird. I mean, he was in the Ancient Ram Inn, and the whole thing was a fucking joke to him. And he's in this place saying, dude, this place, the top floor, there's something fucked up here.
And please let us know if you are in fact down there.
That's why I'm interested. I've seen a couple things with Side-Eye Guy, and he kind of mocks his way through the whole fucking thing. But this place, the third floor, really gets him. There's something... That's intriguing to me. It's not evidence by any standards. But it makes me want to go there myself.
Could you please knock back for us?
All that creaking really ruins a good silent try.
Could you please knock back for us?
Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, baby, baby, please.
Okay. So.
Thoughts?
Goldfield in generalized, I guess.
Nothing came up. Nothing happened.
How do you feel about this place?
The town?
Yeah, just like so far what you've experienced.
Town's got a certain charm to it. It's a very local town for local people kind of thing. That's a British reference. Goldfield Hotel was very impressive.
What the fuck, this guy's mask?
Feelings.
Well, yeah, he's, I get you. Yeah, somebody made that mask. He used to have a worse one. He just doesn't want to reveal his identity. He's kind of like a VTuber trying to do something live, but doesn't want to reveal his identity, so he wears a mask. Something I would have to do if I wanted to do. I've been considering doing a live thing, but I would need a mask. I've shopped it out. I have it planned out if I get it. It's a full head skull mask. The jaw moves and everything. It looks badass. I would definitely want it. It's shopped out. But it's something I would have to use if I was to shoot anything live, because I've got a couple ideas for things I want to do. I definitely want to do a live ghost investigation myself in person. I might do the St. Augustine Lighthouse again. I'm not climbing the lighthouse. Not a shot in hell. People are like, climb the lighthouse. No, fuck you. You climb the fucking lighthouse. You know how many stairs are in that bitch? I did it once. I promised myself I'd do it once. I did it once. I'm done. You missed it? Sorry. I got pictures from the top. But there's another thing. I want it to be a surprise. I'm not going to tell anyone. But if I do it, it'll be cool as shit. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Well, it'll be short. It's not going to be a long whole night investigation type thing, but it is a neat thing that I could do in person. So I might save it for Halloween. Who knows? Maybe I'll do it for Halloween, because you don't need to see my face for the surprise. Maybe I'll do it this Halloween. I'll bust it out.
Because I've said this before, but I don't normally get weird feelings, and I was getting weird feelings there. And I have had some weird feelings up here on the level 3 at the bank as well. I didn't really have any of those sort of... Like I say, usually when people say oh, I feel off or I feel this, when they're in a haunted place, I don't normally understand it. And I've never really had it before, including the Mitzvah or Binions. But the two places in Goldfields, well, two areas of two buildings I've been in Goldfields, I have kind of felt that way. I don't know. It's been interesting. It's been an experience.
Would you say that they're possibly haunted, or how would you categorize it?
I would say no, because there was no evidence.
I can't tell if for some of those reasons why I feel a bit off is because of the expectations I have of these places. I built Goldfields up in my mind in a very big way, and when I'm finally here, it's been a lot of anticipation getting here. Maybe that's a manifestation of how I felt in the bank and in the hotel because of that. I have not seen anything concrete enough for me to say that I think any of these things are haunted. And as we all know, my threshold of evidence is very high.
Yes, he is.
Neither have met that threshold, but
he usually, honestly, I've done some side-eye guy stuff on here. He usually mocks the fuck out of these type of videos. He will turn into one big fucking circus joke. So, and at least he's honest. He's like, look, the place is famous. I actually got to come here. Maybe I built it up in my head, but there's been no evidence, at least nothing concrete. So, just stuff. He was like, I think I heard something, but I don't know. That's it.
It's been some weird feelings, and I've quite enjoyed it in a weird way.
So the mask is staying on.
The mask is staying on for now.
Alright, Ghost. Now, as a avid viewer and fan, disappointed. He's left that mask on the entire time I've met him. He has not taken it off.
I don't take it off, even when we're for dinner.
Yeah, it has been on the entire time.
Yeah, it got kind of weird in the strip club, didn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, strippers were kind of like,
Yeah, they were
man, that was a normal thing for them. That was a normal Monday. They're like, hey, let me show you my mask. Oh, yeah, Redbird. Forgot about that. Almost stepped. That would be the second time I would step on him. I think it's been fun here in the Goldfield, in just Goldfield, Nevada. Having Seg come into the John S. Cook Bank building has been awesome because no one ever gets to come in here except for like maybe one day out of the year for Goldfield days. But I think having him here and experiencing it with no one else around, I think
it's been freaky. It's been an experience. I'm telling you, like, you know, I'm feeling very privileged right now because what I'm doing right now, I know what I've done tonight. I'm well aware is rare. Not many people get to do this, and I appreciate that. So thank you, Dave.
Oh my God, I would love to fucking go there.
This Goldfield is. I've come up here so many times and getting to share it with someone, and then it's snowing.
It's almost over.
Yeah.
You know,
it's gonna be a white ghost
it's like
hunt.
doing something in the middle of nowhere in some of the oldest buildings you can find in Nevada itself, and it's snowing outside.
1907.
1907.
Okay, okay. Blah, blah, blah.
Right?
All right.
Exactly.
Just don't fake your shit.
Don't fake your shit.
And, you know,
there you go.
Happens for you, it happens for you. If it doesn't, just don't fake it. Thank you very much, everyone. Cheerio.
All right. On that note, I think we're going to wrap up for the evening. On that note, I think it's time to wrap up. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our peoples. Tomorrow night, we were going to do Schedule 1, but I think that plan has changed. We're probably going to be playing City of Heroes. I know, that one's a throwback. I'm old as fuck. I played the original. Aesop mentioned it, and I was like, you know what? Motherfucker, I'm in. And so we'll probably do City of Heroes tomorrow. Saturday night, 7:30. At least my time. We're gonna be doing the werewolf game. I'm sorry, I had a brain fart. Bleh. It's the every other Saturday werewolf game. Aesop runs it. We got our friends, you know, Chaos the Raccoon, Chaos D Raccoon. We got the Fey Wanderer. We got all them playing characters. Mags Noctis, the manager, the boss, is playing in the game. So it's all good times. I'm there, of course. Of course, I'm there. So I hope you all come Saturday night. On that note, I'm going to wrap it up. Have a good night, everybody. And remember, everyone loves a BJ. See ya.